Pastrami versus a Kung Fu Panda here at the end. Oh! Gunshots coming out. We got to keep the bike alive for the end of the run, ladies and gentlemen. He thinks he's safe, but he doesn't know what he's dealing with out here. Let me tell you, he has no clue. He's got no clue what he's dealing with. He's dealing with pastrami playing chicken, baby. Come on. Ah! Let's go. The Deli Meat Legend's done it, baby. He's done it. Oh my God, what a sensational run. God, I feel so damn good. Oh man. Oh my God, dude. All right.
All right, shut it down for the day.
Oh. I'll be honest, this is a hard one right here. I don't know what the answer is.
A ton.
Wrong! Last one. Let's go. We're just way better. We're just way better. We're just way better. It's not even close out here. They're killing it. They're killing it. They're dead. They're gone, baby. We're turning it. We're turning it, baby. We're turning it. Going up. We're better. We're way better. Get him out of our face. Get him out of here. Freaking out of here in Ultra HD, baby. Hey, it's never looked this good. About being this bad, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Want me to explain what's going on?
Yeah.
Fucking fell by accident right on top of me. Oh my God, let's go! Let's fucking go! Holy shit! Oh my God, bro!
You shit on everyone.
Creeping! Good night! Come on. Come on.
All right, man. This isn't what it looks like. All right.
What do we got here, bro? What is this? Is this how you feel yourself?
So.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit! Eat shit, lady! Let's go, baby! We did it! Fucking swinging, right?
What the hell is this, dude?
What? Still banging, go! Come on!
Bro, I take a piss one time, bro, and it's the end of the world.
What is up, Pack? Yo, how are y'all doing, baby? Welcome in! Welcome in, baby! Who's all out there, man? Who's ready to get their day started with us, baby? Who is it? Yo, Drop Zone, what's up? Great Cali. Mr. Folgers, yo, CC, Luis, Rabid Raptor, Costas, Adam Eric, Waxy. What's up, Keith? Shane Yates, Tony, what's up, my man? Madman, Fresh Prince, what's up? Hollowed Envy, Runner of Nights, Whoops, David Lehner, Mr. Backhand Champs, what's up? Mr. Folgers, Sizzle, at Letty. What is it? At Yetimac? Yetimac, what up, baby? Guttery Simamba, what up, my man? Sizzle, Tristan, Keith, Leo Zara Gaming, what's up, baby? Good to see you. What up, Flair? What up, Ricochet? What up, Suds? Yard Cell, hot and ready, Sketty. Welcome in, my man, Keith. 21 months. Look at this maniac. He says, 21 months ago, I was welcomed into the most amazing community out there. It's been nothing but positive since. Much love, baby. Hey, what's up, my brother? What's up, my brother? Heck yeah, baby. Let's go. You guys ready? You guys ready for today? Good to see you guys, man. Greetings from Poland. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? Yo, Technician. What's up, my man? Suds. What's up? Welcome back. God bless. Yo, Flair. What's up, bro? Thank you. Get us some pastrami with these chicken dinners. Much love. Hey, you know what, my brother? You know what, my brother? Look at this. Hazardous Waste coming in 42 months. My man, appreciate the 42 months. Folgers, 76. Ricochet, 72. Prime time out of your minds. Ladies and gentlemen, what's up, man? Heck, how we been? Heck, how we been doing? What's been going on, man? What's been going on out there in the world of the pack? It's been a second. I haven't seen you guys for a couple weeks. Yo, Banis, what's up? Says, good morning, Viss. Welcome back. God bless you. Hey, right back at you, baby. God bless you, man. I'm looking forward to hearing about your stories. How was it? It was amazing. It was an amazing time. Yeah, if you don't know, I've been gone for a couple of weeks. I went back to Kenya, Africa. Wow, look at this. We got some 24-month re-ups coming in on the YouTube. Oh my gosh, 2 years. 2 years on YouTube. Are you kidding me? 2 years of live streaming on YouTube. Wow. That's something right there, huh? Look at that. Max, Adam, Eric, Ricochet, all coming in, all timing up, back to back to back. 2-year resubs. Appreciate you guys, baby. Appreciate you guys, baby. I guess I should. Man, maybe I should throw up some more pictures here. Show you guys some stuff, huh? While we're waiting. Let me see real quick. Let's throw some things up, man. Do this. Let's do another one. Hazardous Waste, 24 months. Tom, look at you. Holy crap, man. What's good, Viss? 24 months. That's 2 years of us waste on YouTube and all the other months as well, my brother. Elmer, 23 months, my man. Appreciate it, bro. He's dropping a flex. Little flex check. Little flex check. I mean, I feel like we're still doing pretty well, considering we didn't work out for 2 weeks. Viss, I saw the updates on X. So awesome to see what y'all were able to do out there. Yeah, maybe I should pop over to that first of all, huh? So, let's see. Let me do a little something. Let me do a little something here. First of all, probably the biggest thing to share here. Right here, man. X did something weird in my video. It made us look like he was like super washed out. Super washed out, man. But Pack, you guys probably remember, man, at the end of last year, right? We did a fundraiser for the school in Kenya, Gateway to Victory. And we raised $20,000 in our charity week. And with that money, they were able to purchase 2 new classrooms for the school in Kenya, the schools for orphan kids, vulnerable children. And because of that, they were able to add 2 new classrooms and 2 new classes to the school. This was earlier at the end of last year after we raised the money. This was them building these classrooms. You can see it's right here. They were going to connect it onto this portion of the building. Well,
So right behind me here.
This was
And the other one.
the classrooms right here. This is me there.
They build them on top of each other. So there's another one up top.
So there's the top class. There's the bottom classroom.
And that was those funds that you guys were able to raise. Ended up helping build those classrooms and have them done. There's currently 2 fourth grade classes in them.
So they kicked all the classes. They scooted all the classes down. So there was the 2 4th grade classes, right? One's up top, one's down below. In those classrooms now.
I was able to get a come to school. So you guys want
And so, but part of what happened with that is they were able to add more kids to the school. And they added pre-kindergarten classes. And so this is that pre-kindergarten, one of the pre-kindergarten classes that got added. So you see all these kids. Every one of them right here. they got to go to school because that they got those new classes now. They were able to take in new kids. And so the money you guys raised made it so these kids can go to school. And that's no small thing in Kenya, Africa, baby. This school is like the only hope they got in life there for a better future. Because, I mean, they're extremely poor people that there live off of just like a few dollars a week, right? And this school takes them in and they get an education. They're around people that really care about them and love them. They have amazing teachers, amazing staff there. The kids get 2 meals every day and a snack every single day. They're starting to get clothing now from the school too. So, I mean, that's huge because otherwise these kids are usually super malnourished. You know, their diets, they eat like literally cornmeal and like wheat tortillas basically is like what their diet consists of. But they go to this school, they're able to get good meals like protein, all these different things that are essential for them to even grow and live. And so because of the fact that we got to raise that money and it helped them build the new classrooms, this class, right, all these kids there, and this class, all these kids, these are the pre-kindergarten classes, are now getting to go to that school, man. And so I told you guys when we did that, I said, I'm going to go back next year. When I do, I'll get a picture with the kids. I'll show you the classrooms. I'll do all of it. So I posted some of this to Instagram. And I threw the other stuff up on X. But these are the kids, man. You affected all these kids' lives. All of them. And then I had to throw this in. So this is those kids. These are those kindergarten kids too. So when we go there, we bring different things out, phone with them, do games. You know, we do like school camps and everything. But then afterwards, we go and have some fun. And so they brought a bunch of chalk. You know, like they do the chalk festivals and all the colors. Well, they were just having the time of their life, dude. I mean, we did so many things. We bring water guns, water slides, all sorts of stuff. Hold on, I gotta show you one of the kids, man. I gotta show you one of these kids. Hold on, I gotta put the video up. Hold up, man. Hold up. Let me find it real quick. You gotta see one of these kids. Oh, hold up. It's gonna take me 2 seconds to find it. Hold up, we're getting closer here. I'm going through my phone right now. There was a lot of, I took a lot of pictures, a lot of videos, and other people took them too, and it's all on my phone. I think I put it on Instagram is what it was. It's not going to be up there right this instant. Let me see. Should be right here. Huh. I can't find it, man. I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Here it is. Oh, one second. We're almost there. I'm uploading it right now. You gotta see this kid. You gotta see this kid. It's weird. Wasn't wanting to upload. All right, we finally got it. We finally got it. Look at this kid. Completely.
You got it. You got it good, huh? High five. You had some fun, huh?
Completely. Just
got it
covered.
good, huh?
Just covered in chalk. But yeah. This is where I was, and I mean, we got all sorts of stuff to share with you guys and everything. But also, I think we should jump in and start getting warmed up as well. Yo, Ryubs, what's up, my man? Appreciate the prime, baby. Viking, what's up, brother? 68 months. You're a true role model, sir. Proud to support this stream. Let's keep it going, pack. Yo, Viking, Swishy, you're the man, dude. Glad you got to go. You're doing the Lord's work. Hey, baby. Just doing what I feel like we're called to do, you know? JD, appreciate the 62 months. I wanted to share that with you guys, though, because, Pack, you have no idea the difference you made in those kids' lives. And the thing is, it's not only those kids and all those kids in those classes, but it's all the kids that every year are going to get to go to that school now because they got the 2 new classrooms. So, like, this year, I think it's roughly, like, I don't know, maybe like 60 kids in those 2 classes. Next year, it'll be another 60 kids, and then another 60 kids, and then another 60 kids. So there's all these kids that are going to get to that school now every year because of the fact that they got those classrooms, man. And that's all because of you guys that we were able to come together and raise that money, man. Viss fought 2 lions at once. Bro. I saw some crazy stuff, though. At the end of it, we're over there in Africa, so we did go on a safari at the very end of it. And I seen something. It was insane. We saw many insane things. I really think we had like a once in a, I don't know. It just seemed like the whole thing was crazy. Some reason it does not like uploading. This doesn't like uploading to Discord. Yo, Metzel, what's up, my man? $10 Hollis is your true inspiration. God bless you, Viss. Hey, right back at you, baby. I appreciate it, my man. Hold up. I gotta show you. It's a very short video. I gotta show you one last thing. Let's go into the training. This one should be easy to find. Right here. Check this out. Check this out. You see this? You see this? This lion is eating a hippo in the background. We're like 12 feet from it. It was nuts. Absolutely nuts. I mean, there was a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff we've seen, but that was one of the crazier things. A hippo. A hippo, man. Yeah, he was eating a hippo. Jay Bird, what's up, my man? 81 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for sharing. It'll make a grown man cry, brother. God is pleased with this work. Love to see it. Hey, God's working all over that school, bro. Those kids, it's insane. It really is. It's insane, man. Like, insane the difference that people can make. And I told the story about it when we were doing the fundraiser last year, but that school started off as a feeding center because 2 people decided they were just going to go and try to help out there in the world. And so this it was a couple And they decided they were going to go to Africa, and they were just going to start a feeding center and try to feed 10 people a day. That's how it started. And they were doing that, and they were feeding 10 people a day, and they started recognizing, hey, there's way more I think that we can do here. And there's all these kids that need help that don't have parents or have parents that can't take care of them. So they were like, you know what? Let's try to start a school. The first year, that school had 1 teacher and 12 students. And they did it based off of just sponsors. People would sponsor kids to go to school, right? Well, that school now has 9 grades, 400 kids, something along the lines of like 15 teachers. And that's happened in, I believe it's like they started it back in, I could be wrong. I think it was like around 2010. So fast forward now, what, 15 years? Started off just feeding 10 people. Now they're changing 400 kids plus lives. You never know what can happen. You never know. You never know. Oh my gosh. I mean, we're locked in. They better watch out. We're locked in. Let's get it. So I do feel like, hey, Pack, one thing. Hold up. If you want to learn more about that school, maybe you want to help that school still in some way, I'm going to drop their link in the chats. Right here. This is the school, completely charity ran. All of the money outside of just literally bank fees, which is like a very small percentage, goes to that school. Makes it to the kids, the teachers. All the people that actually run the charity are all volunteer. They don't take any cut of the charity. I mean, they raise... You can donate, and it could help just buy, like, simple school supplies or clothes for the kids. Or you could even sponsor a kid if you want. It's only $35 a month. Pays for the kids' schooling, all their meals, everything. And you also... You can end up emailing the teachers that are over the kids, and you can let them know that... Send them different messages. They'll send you pictures of those kids in their school and different things that they're doing. They give you updates every so often. Also, I mean, I posted out on X. When I was there, I posted some stuff on X and on Instagram, and, you know, a bunch of the pack, you guys came through and donated to them as well, and someone even offered to buy them Starlink, which is amazing. So, shout out to you guys, man. All the amazing people out there in the pack. All right, baby, let's jump over here. Man, it's like riding a bike out here, ain't it? It's like riding a bike out here, ain't it, baby? We're already locked in. Good night. A little too much lead. A little too much. Give me something more intense. Give me something a little more intense here. Bang. Bang. Yo, my man, Jaybird. Jaybird, 81 months, baby. Appreciate you, my brother. All right, what else do we need? What else do we need here? What else do we need here? A lot of recoil. A lot of recoil on the ace here. You know what felt pretty good, Peck? The last few times that I've left and then returned, I come back and like my setup's all messed up. Some like issue, have to download something different. Gotta change all my settings back around. You start it up and dropping frames, just everything's disconnected. Don't know how that happens, but it somehow always does. But this time, I came back and everything was working perfectly. Ain't that amazing? Ain't that amazing? All right. We're ready. We're ready, baby. We're ready, baby. Are you guys ready? Timothy, what's up, my man, Timothy? Welcome back home, brother. Amazing videos and pics from the trip. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I'll share some more stuff with you guys maybe throughout today or the week. Different things here and there. There's definitely some stuff there's some other stuff I want to show you guys. How are the winters out there? In Utah, not in Africa? Depends. I mean, there's worse places for winter, but it can get pretty cold. You get a lot of snow. Biggest thing is it just like drags on. I swear winter starts in like the end of October and it goes all the way until like the beginning of April. Major disappointment. What's up, my man? Welcome back, Viss. Good to be back, baby. Good to be back, baby. Time to stack some dubs, huh? Heck, you guys fired up? You guys ready for today? You guys ready for today, man? You better be. You better be ready for today, man. Hold up, hold up. There's one last thing I gotta do here. I almost forgot. I almost forgot. But really, I remembered just in time. There we go. Live on TikTok, baby. as well. We're live. We're live everywhere, all over the internet, on all the platforms. Your uncle's looking for a winter vacation home in Utah, Colorado are 2 states for where you're looking for. Do you guys like you want to ski? You want to snowboard? Is that what you're trying to do? Lashigu Games, what's up, brother? Appreciate the 69 months. Prime time for 69, baby. Yo, appreciate it, my brother. Pack, if you're out there, you're a Prime user, hit the sub button, man. If you got a Prime up, don't forget to use it. Don't forget to use it, baby. Disappoint me. You're hilarious, man. You're hilarious, man. Ah, you're looking for somewhere you get some snow in the winter. I will tell you what. I think Utah's a better one to choose than Colorado. Man, getting kidded. Getting kidded. Just off this little building. Major disappointment to A, man. That's awesome, brother. You're gonna end up feeling great. Yeah, I mean, if you're actually into skiing and everything, yeah, I want to do St. George. Not gonna get snow there. Level 3 vest. Stunned. You know what? I think just because I got the muzzle brake on this, I kind of want to use it. I really liked the muzzle brake on the AUG. Even though MP5 I know would be nasty, but I do want to use this muzzle brake. Thumb grip. There we go. Do the vert. We need first aid kits, though. That's the last thing we need here. They have soda shops like we have coffee shops. That is a thing. That is a thing. 6 stun grenades. I'm gonna blind the whole server for the whole round. Let's actually drop half of those. Get these smokes. Pack, what's been going on, man? Pack, there been any games worth checking out since I've been gone? Anything new? Anything pop up in the gaming world in the last 2 weeks? Worth noting. Anything out there? What's the gaming news on the block? The Black Ops 7 trailer? Pfft. Man, that's insane. Didn't we just have Black Ops 6 like 2 months ago? Black Ops is bringing back Blackout. Wait, really? Really? Is it Blackout or is it just a reskin of Warzone? Splitgate 2 is pretty awesome. Did I hear that that has a Battle Royale? Is that what I heard about that? Ladies and gentlemen, I have a question. Where are the first aid kits? There's none. Cero. Yo necesito mucho first aid kits. There's one. It's a miracle we found one, dude. My man Latto Hell, 7-month re-up on the tube. What's up, my brother? It says hello there. Hello, brother. I hope you're doing well, man. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, baby. How was Kenya? It was amazing, man. Amazing. We went back there. Got to go back to the school. Got to see the kids. Teach the kids. School camp. Got to see the classes that we were able to get and help them with. The new buildings, the new classrooms. I just showed it actually at the start of the stream. If you always want to go back, you want to check that out. The classrooms we raised the money for with the fundraiser at the end of last year. But that and you surround amazing people. The Kenyan people are also like the nicest, kindest, most loving people in the entire world. They always got so much joy, even though they got nothing. I mean, when I mean nothing, like they live, they're very, I mean, it's extremely poor. Extremely poor. I should show you guys some. Show you a little something, something. And also, you're just around other great people. It was a group of 80 of us this year. 80 people. 80 people that go halfway across the world to go and do a serving trip somewhere. Some awesome people to be around. And then even at the end, did a safari. Got to see some awesome animals, awesome things. And not only did we see awesome animals, we saw them doing amazing things too. Have I been to any other countries in Africa? Only Kenya. Only Kenya so far, brother. Well, actually, technically now, I've been in Tanzania. But I only just stepped across the border. That was it. That's it. So I don't know if it really counts. Awesome. What's up, my man? What's up, Viss? 80 Guns. What's up, brother? Everybody tuning in on TikTok. Hope you guys are doing well. Also, Pack, if you're out there, help us out on this return stream. Take half a second. Hit the thumbs up button. If you're out there, you're new, hit the follow button. Jaybird, 100% what you just said, man. 100% what you just said. Yeah, in many ways, they actually are more rich in community and each other than we are, that's for sure. This is a weird question. How do you effectively lose belly fat? You have to just lose fat in general, brother. You can't just target fat in one area of your body. So if you want to lose it, you got to go be in a calorie deficit. You got to be consuming less calories than you're burning each day by lowering the amount of calories you're consuming and also burning more calories through exercise. Both those things can be really good and really effective to help you out. And what I recommend everybody to always do is to get something like Carbon. This is Carbon right here. It's an amazing tool, amazing app. It will do the whole diet side for you. So you just put in some stats about you. Carbon's a smart diet coaching app, so it uses AI to do your calories, macros, all that. Hold up, I'm going to drop the link. It's also the top link in the description. Use the top link in the description. Hey, man, if you ever struggled losing weight, you're eating too much, etc.
It's kind of like any sport where
you don't know the
everybody's
proper
getting to
amount
watch
you need to
all
be
the
eating.
greats growing up, right? And so
Get
it's
something like
like
Carbon. It'll help you tremendously. I've used it for 5+ years.
They start when they're 4 years old.
We got 5:45.
5:45.
The link will bring you to the sites. Also, the top link in my bio on TikTok.
Oh, easy.
But this is how I maintain
Very nice
being
and done.
really
Thank you.
lean, in great shape, because Carbon
Now he's
does
gonna
my whole
do this
diet for
for
me. I just follow what it tells me to do. What's that? Here. Info ends. Boom. And then this is the site. This is where you go. Use our link. It gets you an additional discount. Like I said, I've been using this 5+ years, way before we ever partnered with them. The main thing about partnering with them now, you guys get an additional discount when you use our link. But trusted by some amazing experts out there in the industry, probably most notable, Dr. Andrew Huberman, made by Dr. Lane Norton, 20+ years of coaching experience, working with everyday, average, ordinary people, working with athletes, working with all sorts of people. He took all of his knowledge, put it into an app. He was a coach. So this is the best coaching app out there, in my opinion. It'll coach you on how to eat better. It's going to help build you healthy habits and something that you're going to be able to maintain. It's not super hard. You can do this in a way where you just consistently lose weight over time and get in better and better shape. It also can help you gain weight. If you're someone out there, you're trying to gain weight, this is how it works. You just download the app, you set your goal in it, you track your food in it, you check in. It makes adjustments when you need it. It tailors the diet to you. It sees how your body's responding. It's got over 1 million downloads, 4.8 stars. It's helped people lose a tremendous amount of weight. It's got some amazing features that make it just super easy to track. Label scanner, barcode scanner, weekly planner for your calories. Like I said, set your goal, track your food, check in. Less than $10 a month, even less when you use the link. It actually ends up being 38% off, 22% off, 5% off. I mean, think about all the things you spend $10 on. That doesn't help you in any way. You go to Starbucks, it costs you $10 to buy a freaking coffee. You could have the power of a diet coach for 30 days for that. And they help you get locked in on your diet and get you to the better body that you want. Get you feeling great, get you feeling healthy. In the long run, it's going to come back around and help you. Be more than worth what it is. That's why I use it. Use it every day. Use it way before we ever... Good night. Used it way before I ever partnered up with them. The reason they even partnered up with us is because so many people from the pack went and started using them. Said that they came from us. Good night. And because of that, they reached out to us and gave us a discount link, which is amazing. They didn't have to do anything like that. They're just great people, too. But yeah, if you've got any questions about it, anything like that, I can answer them for you, too. I still use it every single day. If you get a chance, just go on a mission trip to Morocco. That's Northern Africa. I just got back from there a few weeks ago. Simply amazing trip. Just the most wonderful people. Yeah, I understand. I imagine it's very similar to Kenya, but I would like to go to other places. Africa's a giant, giant continent. I'm sure there's many amazing people to meet and amazing things to see there. My thoughts on the carnivore diet. I don't think it's a great idea or sustainable in the long run. I think it's a great idea to eat more protein and get a sufficient amount of protein, and even, you know, they're starting to find, you know, protein so satiating, helps you build muscle, high thermic effect, more filling. So it's a great idea to eat a high amount of protein, but I don't think it's a great idea to cut out every other food group, nor do I think it's sustainable for most people. This guy's got a lynx that he's just spam firing. If you wanted to start by eating nothing but protein, then add back in, you know, a little bit of fruits, veggies, that sort of thing. Just started mainly eating whole foods. I mean, I think that can be a great idea. But eating nothing but meat, I don't think it's a great idea. Imagine getting a lynx and then you just spam fire 10 shots. It's the most broken, stupid gun. And then imagine someone else just shooting at you out of nowhere. Wow. You need the whole server to kill me. You need all the help of everybody out there to kill me. Imagine having a lynx and missing all your shots, too. Not even getting a freaking kill off the bat. All right, warm-up games out of the way. Warm-up games out of the way, baby. They knew who the threat was. They knew who to target. Get us on a nice Aaron go, maybe. What's the map rotation look like right now? Erangel, Tygo, Rondo, Vakeni, Destin. Man, dude, they put Rondo so much in these rotations. I hate that map. Like to get it out of here. How was the food in Kenya? It can be good. It's not bad. Oh, and speaking of it, there it is, of course. Of course! Of course. Say you hate the map, then the game's like, okay, yeah, I'll put you right there. What? Can we just remove Rondo and Vakeni from the game? Can we just remove it completely? Let's just get it out of here. Let's just get these maps out of here. Let's just stick with Erangel, Miramar, Sandhawk, Destin. Well, let's just remove the rest of them. Mo Man, what's up, brother? Appreciate the 62 months. Good morning, Viss, Pack. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Welcome back home, man. I appreciate it, Mo Man. Appreciate the welcome back. Yo, Pop a Slaw coming through with 4 months prime time. Appreciate it, Pop a Slaw. User, what's up, brother? Hope you have a great day, too. Did I ever try a Barina breakout? Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't even know if I'd say it's all right. I'd say it needs more time, more work, more content. What's up, Jacob? Hope you're doing well. Look at this. My man, Mo Man, comes through 62 months, and then he gives 5 subs to the pack. Brother, I appreciate you gifting all those subs. Hooking everybody up. Am I excited for the new Battlefield? Yes, because it's going to have a Battle Royale, and I think it's going to be great. Scully, what's up, brother? Hope you had a great trip. Welcome back. Great to be back. It was a great trip, man. Amazing trip. Amazing trip with amazing people. Good night. Welcome back, Viss. I was worried that a Kenya influencer was going to kidnap you for subs. You're funny, man. That'd be an experience, wouldn't it? Be a heck of an experience. Yeah, okay. Kitted out MP5, baby. Give me a DMR. Give me a good old DMR. I'm looking to rock this M4. No way. No way. Do this, dude. Dragonov. Yeah, I mean, they don't have a release date, right? For Battlefield yet? I don't think they do. No crate. It dropped. So we're on the far side of the zone. It probably dropped in the first half. Since we can't see it floating. Drapholitis, what's up, my brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. 2026 is about to be a hell of a year for gaming. What's the reason you say that? Am I solely streaming on TikTok? No, bro. I stream to all the platforms. Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, TikTok. One second. How was the trip? It was amazing. An amazing trip. For many different reasons. Just you go, you get to do all that stuff, you get to come back. I don't know. I think you come back a better person. To see amazing things out there in the world. Get to realize how blessed we all are too, in so many different ways. GTA 6, Fable, Halo, Forza, Blackout 2, possibly Battlefield, to name a few. Well, I mean, what did they show something with Halo recently? Or what? Yo, Mikey's Breaks. What's up, man? Appreciate the 7 months. Welcome back. I miss being able to watch you and be inspired, but was inspirational to see your pictures of you helping in Africa. You're the man, man. Well, we're back now, brother. How's jiu-jitsu been going? Well, I haven't been in a class in like 2.5 weeks. Since I was gone. But it's been good, man. It's been good. I heard we got a release date for Arc Raiders as well. But I can't remember when it was. When's that date, chat? When's that date, baby? October 30th. Wow. You want to start back? You're on about a 6-month break. Myself, 4-stripe white belt. Hey, you got to get back to it, man. You got to get back to it, man. You can't stop. Can't stop at four stripes. Keep going. Keep going. Even if it's just 1 or 2 classes a week, man. It's very good for you for many different reasons. You get a great workout, meet some great people, be around some awesome people, learn some important skills, get better at dealing with conflict, all sorts of things. Harry, where are you going in Italy, brother? Austin? Yeah, we go with our church. It's a group from our church that goes. They do mission trips all over the place, and so it was 80 of us that went from the church to that school in Kenya. Explode, I don't. Is he gone or something? Did we run with the Jaguars while we were there? No, we didn't. We did see a bunch of lions and a cheetah, though. Actually, more than one. Saw 4 cheetahs. Got very close to one of them. Alex, you're the man, dude. What's up, Zale? Started in Milan, then hit the Cinque Terre in Florence, now Tuscany to Rome, and ending in Venice. That's going to be awesome, brother. You're going to have to let me know how Rome was and Venice. Gotta let me know on that one, brother. He's just gonna sit inside of his Dragonov. Better than you. Way better. Not even close. How long you been staring over there? How long you been over there just hoping, just praying that you get a chance at a third party, huh? How long? How long you been doing it? Better than you. Way better. Not even close. All right. See ya. See you later. All right, let's see. Let's see. What 762. This. Boom, boom, boom. We're ready. We're ready, baby. Yo, Aggie, what's up, man? Appreciate the 32 months. The Prime J Cardani, 35 months primed up. It's good to see you back. God bless you for all you do. Keep doing the Lord's work. Go, Pack, go. Hey, baby, we're not stopping, man. Not stopping, brother. Aggie, appreciate the Prime. Will I play Arc Riders? I'm definitely going to give it a good shot when it comes out. Any Viss respect? I'm sure it's, you know, here's the thing about Viss respect, man. Sometimes it may be on the back burner, but it's always cooking, all right? So who knows at any point. Doc wanted to play right before literally the day I was leaving. So I'm sure we still got that 5 wins challenge to do in PUBG, so I'm sure we're going to do it sometime soon. I wonder if this guy's got anything for us out here. What you got? What you got for us? Anything? Take that compensator. Lots of 7s. Probably should take a frag. All right. We're ready. Have I played Gray Zone? I mean, I played it a little bit before. I feel like that game needs a lot of work still. A little bit before we left. Checked it out for a couple days, and I think it needs a lot of work. It needs a lot more to it. Dude pulls up, hides, and just run, jump in this house. He's heard me for sure now. That's insane. How did he know exactly where I was when he got up there at the top of the roof? Just seen me? Or what? I want to watch the replay. At what point did he see me up there? I played Splitgate a while ago, like back when it was the first Splitgate or whatever. How was the trip? It went really great, man. Really great, many amazing things. I think this guy has wall hacks or something. Yeah. Like... Unless he's seen me right there. But also, like, he goes up and looks perfectly out the window right where I am. He might have... He might have walls. Then he lines it up direct. I don't know about that one. I think that guy might be walling. Eight over, are you sure? I didn't really hear... I didn't hear any steps from me when he was in the house. So yeah, Splitgate 2, right? They have a Battle Royale in it. Is it out currently? Or was it like they're testing? Yo, gaming on Rumble. What's up, baby? Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome back, Viss. Hey, good to be back, man. Good to see you guys. It's fantastic. You went to Africa. Did you have any issues with a travel ban? No. Nothing. You have any low-calorie sugar drinks you like? You're trying to quit soda? I mean, you can do diet drinks. Like Coke Zero, Sprite Zero, diet sodas. There's also Zevias, which they use stevia instead of other sweeteners. There's those different type of like flavored carbonated waters. Or you can just drink regular water. Jay Crack, I hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. It's out. Huh. There's not that many people playing it then, is there? Yo, Al, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Just stopping in for a second while at work. Hope Kenya was another rewarding experience for you. Hope you've also been well. Doing great, man. Same right back to you, bro. Hope you're doing good too, brother. Mr. Folgers, I could do maybe a little bit of that. Wants me to like kind of talk about the gameplay as I'm playing and walk through why I'm doing what I'm doing. Don, I have in the past. All right, let's go, baby.
Execute.
Yo, Larian, what's up? Destiny, what's up? Red, what's up, man? Yo, Kane Pork, good to see you, bro.
It's kind of like
morning,
any
Viss.
sport where everybody's
Brother,
getting to
I
watch
missed you.
all the
Welcome
greats
home.
growing up, right?
Doing
And
God's
it's
work.
like
Blessed day,
they-
man. Hey,
Now with
let's
streaming,
have a great day.
video,
Make
They
it a
start
great
when
day.
they're 4 years old.
we got 5:45.
5:45.
Okay.
Oh, easy. Jeez.
All right, here we go. We got a good map.
Thank you. Now he's gonna
It's about to
do
be a
this for
solid
10.
one. $600 plus in the Rumble Arena. Yeah, I think Rumble's got us over on the front page, baby. You're new out there to the Rumble. Hit the follow button, man. Hit the follow button, baby. Back, we'll be back to streaming every morning. Every morning, Monday through Friday, baby. Okay, the game is speaking to us. We need to use this. There we go. Man, there's so many Car 98s in here. But Mark 12. I think I'd much rather have. Need a good old 2 helmet or better too. Has the mobile experience improved on Rumble? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it is right now. Yo, Leo. What's up, baby? Good to see you. It's good to see you, brother. It's been a snooze fest out here, Viss. I'm glad you're back. Back in action. Heard shots just down the hill at the next building. Little mansion circle. Yeah, we're doing this. Totally doing that. Barrel's nice within about 30 meters. After that, just the recoil just so nuts now, man. So insane. Hope you had a great time, Lenny. It was an amazing time, man. Always is. Always is, man. I should share another video with you guys after. Just even a short period, a short thing. How am I going to do this? I need to... Hold up. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to start uploading something so that after this game I can show you. Here we go. Here we go. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. When are they bringing Sandhawk back to PUBG? I mean, technically it's not out of PUBG. It's just not in the current map rotation. But hard to say exactly when that's going to be. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. I got to the point where I needed the video and then it closed me out. This. One of those. Little one of these. Little one of those. And then... Where is it? Right here. All right, cool. So while we're playing, this will be uploaded. And that way I can show you some of the stuff right after this game. Yo, Void Vector, what's up, man? Did you touch the rain? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Yo, Drapholitis just gifted 5 memberships on the Rumble. Hooking up Sector, Zero Elite, Leo Zera, Captain Hundo, Andrew Tactic. All this got hooked up, man, with memberships on the Rumble. Shout out to our man, Drapholitis. We're doing that, baby. I mean, honestly, I think we're good. Need a car. There was a 6X on the roof. Is this man about to get chat MVP award? Is he about to get the chat MVP award, ladies and gentlemen? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see if he's gonna. Will our man get that chat MVP award? Hold up, hold up. Maybe it was this roof. Maybe it was all the way at the top. Oh my, look at this. Look at this! Who was it? Who was it? Our man, Harry Fanuter. Harry Fanuter coming in with the chat MVP award, hooking us up. Said, brother, you missed a 6X up there. He was right. He was right. Someone gift this man a sub. He deserves one. He deserves one, man. Oh, here we go. Guys, I got exactly what we need. Hold up. Well, check it out, dude. Here we go. Here, hold. There we go. Yeah. Here we go. This is what we need. There. Yep. All right, let's get. Yeah, here we go. Come on. Moving. We're gonna paddle our way across the zone here, ladies and gentlemen. Our amazing boat. PUBG is so crazy, man. I wonder who they paid to spend that much time on making that inflatable boat that's never gonna get used ever. That's never gonna get used ever, man. We're good. We don't die to explosions. It's impossible. Literally impossible. We did never, not once. Not once have I ever died to a red zone. Who's gonna carry the boats? There we go. The David Goggins PUBG challenge. Carry an inflatable boat on your back to victory. Every time you get a kill, you have to yell out at the top of your lungs, "You don't know me, son." Zone's fast. It gets kind of quick. It gets kind of quick. Plane's coming through. Here it comes. Something happened to my seat swap button. Still actually super far. Let's go on foot. He was already there, then it is what it is, man. No, I've never met Goggins in person. A little P90. I mean, man, we'll take that, bro. We will take that. What's up, Spadesman? G Wood, what's up, man? Void Vector, I stream on YouTube, Rumble, TikTok, and Twitch. All the platforms, baby. Mattio, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Look at that, my man, Cosmaniac. The Cosmaniac coming in prime time for 30 months. Brother, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, baby. All right, this is our dub. The rust, it's shaken off. It's been shook off, man. This is the win. This is the win. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to talk through gameplay. I mean, I can start now. We're in the late game. I'm just kind of chilling out, hanging out in this forest here. I'm going to probably just patrol this area, see what happens with the zone. At this point, it's going to matter on where it shifts. But while I'm chilling, while I'm waiting, I'm just like scanning around me, paying attention to my surroundings. I don't want someone to sneak up on me. Went for a crate so that we could get level 3 gear. Gonna make a difference in our fights, especially your P90. Gun's insane. Obviously, if you can end up getting crate gear, it's going to greatly improve your chances of winning. So just heard a flare go down. This zone, you can always pay attention to the plane flight path since it's flew in right here. Most people actually would be on this side of the zone, but people could have jumped with this path way out even onto the opposite side. But most people are going to be on the side of the flight path, so most people will be on the west side of the zone. So we're actually on the side that's going to have less people, which if you're trying to get more wins, you want to be on the side of the zone that has less people. It means you're going to have less fights. It means that other people are going to be fighting across the zone from you. You're going to just be able to pick them off easy. This is all open field right here. Mansion, it's got buildings still here. Everything else, super open. Very little cover, maybe other than on yellow. Yellow is really the only spot that's got cover out past the mansion. So because of that, we're very likely going to need this car. Which I don't usually prefer using a vehicle, but in a wide open area like that, you're going to need one. We should probably get our vehicle here. Marnitz Taylor, what's up, Marnitz? A little dip here we can play in. Sounds like he's out of yeah. There was a AWM shot from the hillside somewhere. There it is. I think he killed the tree guy, maybe. There he is right there. Should kill this guy if we can. He's got level 3 gear already. He's not in the zone. He's going to have to come all the way down to the buildings, and it's a wide open run. That's not him. That's him. You see me. He's on fire. No way! What? He's got a DBS! Oh my... He literally one-shots us like that. It is so absurd. Then he died anyways. The dude dies immediately after because he's burning. I cannot believe... You can't even ADS when you're being burnt. That man happened to just have the perfect gun for that situation. He happens to have a shotgun. That's so crazy. Literally, any other thing that he has, like, he's never killing us. I feel like we played that extremely well. Got him damaged. He's in the blue. I knew he was hurting. I mollied him. He's on fire. The guy, instead of trying to save himself, literally just goes to the window to die. And happened to have a shotgun. Can't really play around that, to be honest with you. Like, literally every single thing was in our favor. The fact that he just happened to have a shotgun. You know, he has an AR, he has an SMG. Like, he's never getting that kill, ever. He has the only gun that can one-shot us. Shotguns are extremely powerful, yeah. He had a DBS. I think he fired 2 shots. And, like, he ended up killing himself anyways. He needed to, like, put the fire down himself, heal up. Instead, he just died. He just sat in the fire and blue zone at once. Tough. Can't really do much about that. It's one of those times where sometimes you do pretty much everything right and it doesn't work out. Yo, Shane Buck, what's up, brother? This is Viss. Welcome back. You're an inspiration. Good to be back, my man. Is DBS or the auto shotty better? The DBS is better than the auto shotty. Oh, yeah. We'll do it after this. We'll do it right after this. I forgot. It's probably uploading a bunch of them. Back-to-back Aaron Gales, I'll take him. All right. So, I mean, here, I just like jumping boatyard. I expect a lot of people to be here because it's within the distance of the light path. Like, you can just jump to this. If we ever wanted to make sure we get good loot and you want to, like, up your win percentage, you would go to somewhere where people can't just easily jump there. You'd hit the road, get a car, or you'd try to extend your drop and just get a little bit further out. Just simply by doing that, you're going to improve your win rate because you're going to make it into later game way more often, way more. Fighting early, never a good idea if you're trying to win. You waste your gear, you damage your gear, you don't get to gear up as fast, you don't get to rotate as fast. So many different reasons that it's not a good idea to do that. But in this situation here, we did it. I'm gonna just try to loot up fast and probably leave. Instead of doing a mark this game, I'm gonna do a mini. Let's move. Yo, Michael, what's up, man? Yo, Pod, what's up, brother? Appreciate the prime, the 42 months. There we go. Good night. You can't miss like that, John. Okay, you can't, man. You cannot be missing like that, brother. Gotta hit those shots, baby. Gotta hit those shots. Gotta hit the range. Gotta tighten that up a little bit. There's our 6X. There's our smoke. Keith! The best map, brother. What you talking about, my man? What you talking about, my man? Do I ever bother using the DBS? I just don't think it's a good gun to take. It's so limited. It's only good in this situation you're in very close range, and most of the time you're not in very close range. How the workout's going lately? I mean, you tell me, brother. All right, you tell me. Well, I didn't work out at all while I was gone, but as soon as I got back, did a 4-mile run, and then just yesterday did a push workout. Went really good. Felt really great. You've never seen this area before? It's the ruins, my man. You've seen it before. You probably just haven't seen it. The updated version of the ruins. We need some barrel attachments. How's the AUG feeling? Best AR. Really needs recoil reduction attachments on it though. Like we need a muzzle brake on this sucker if you really want to make it that effective. Welcome back, Big Viss. How do you feel about the PUBG changes? Since when? I don't think there was really big changes since I just barely got back, right? Are you saying like over time or what? It's been a while since I played Divisions, but I'll still play Divisions. Reality OGX. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, bro. Gone to the gym maybe 8 months ago. Super addicted now. Hey, that's a great thing. A great thing. Hitting workouts. Being healthier, all that's going to help you in so many different ways, man. Yo, Johnny, becoming a member on YouTube. Appreciate that, Johnny. You're the man, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate you hooking us up. About to drop me a crate right now. 3, 2, 1. Release the crate. Okay. All right, I guess. There it is. There it is. 6 days a week, you go to the gym at 4 a.m. That's a great way to work. Oh, to wake up, too, man. It's pretty early, though. 4 a.m. Watching you is maybe a better player. Hey, I'm glad that's the case, man. I hope so. Watching me makes you guys better at all sorts of things. Not just gaming. But that's part of it. That 2x was a little much for that. I'll be dead honest with you. It was a little much. Curtis Moeller hooking up stained boxers. What a name. What a name on the YouTube. He's hooking him up, man. Appreciate you gifting that membership, brother. You work at 7 a.m., then family after work. Hey, I like it. Getting after it. Keep it up, man. That's a great thing to be doing. So sometimes you got to wake up earlier, get that workout in. My man's got work. Then he says, you know what? I want to make sure I got my time with my family afterwards. So that's why I'm waking up at 4 a.m. to get after it, baby. To get after it, baby. I love it. I love it, man. Let's go. Where was this crate? Where's it? Ooh, there you are. There you are, baby. I was waiting for you. My man Curtis now coming in with a $5 super chat. He says, Pac, missed you. Welcome back. How was the trip? It was amazing, man. Amazing. I got some stuff to share with you right after this. I also shared some stuff at the very beginning as well. A little P90 action once again. I will take it. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. I like to see. Picture on my sniper mat. There we go. Here we go. We're ready. This is the one. This is the one. I'm calling it right here. Personal stamp guarantee. Guaranteed win. Guaranteed dub. We're going to be giving you guys a chicken dinner served up. Perfectly seasoned. Cooked up on the smoker. Nice and juicy. Got some sauce. Sweet baby Ray's on that bad boy. And you're just drooling at the mouth right now. Ready to just devour it, ladies and gentlemen. You hear me? You hear me? You picking up what I'm putting down? A little bit of that. A little bit of nice coleslaw on the side. Little fruit salad going on as well. Just right off the grill onto your plate at the barbecue. Got yourself a nice Coke Zero you're sipping on. Oof. Man, we're feeling good. We're eating good. A little bit of homemade macaroni as well. Oh, man. Oh, man. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? The pan's ready. I like it, Mr. Wab. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Not on a steak. No. Never on a steak. You're out of your mind. I said on some chicken. Okay? Some Sweet Baby Ray's on some chicken. If you put Sweet Baby Ray's on your steak, you might be a psychopath. Okay? It's only slightly up one notch better than putting ketchup on your steak at that point. Brother, I gotta swap that Coke Zero with a Diet Dr. Pepper. All right, man. You can do that. You can do that. You can do that. There's no shame in that. Okay? I'll be dead honest. I don't think I've ever had good potato salad in my life, and because it's probably because almost every potato salad I think I've ever had has been store-bought. We need some good potato salad. Who's got the best recipe out there? And a nice slice of cheesecake with some strawberries or blackberries for dessert. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, that's sounding extraordinary, actually. How long you been hiding in there just staring out your window praying that someone would run by so that you're not bored out of your freaking mind, bro? Huh? How long? How long has it been? How long you just been hiding in there away? In the darkness. This man's like Gollum himself. Oh, I finally got a chance to shoot my gun out of a window. I can't believe that even hit me from that distance. Are you kidding me? Kidding me with this crap? Come on. Should have just left him. Should have just left him, man. When people play like this. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? I accidentally hit my spacebar and jumped. And it's screwed. Alright, from now on, if there's a guy just playing in a house like that, I'm just going to leave him there. I'm just leaving him there. Man, a little bit of rust. We got to shake it off, ladies and gentlemen. We got to shake it off. Matter of fact, I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to be right back. BRB. BRB. just in time, actually. Perfect. Lenny, what's up, baby? 2 years on the tube. Let's go. Hey, let's go, man. Let's go, man. All right, we gotta get adjusted here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we gotta get locked in. Yeah, we're on mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard, baby. Got a smoked brisket for you, 4 pounds minimum. 4 pounds of brisket. Oh, man, everyone and their dog is here, actually. Everyone and their dog. Okay, I think we gotta actually change the strategy. I think we gotta go aggressive. I think for a second we gotta go aggressive here. Gotta wake the mind up. Did he run inside this thing? Is that what happened? He's in the tower. There he is. Face, how was the trip? Life-changing? The first time was life-changing. This time around, I mean, still great. Still amazing, but... life-changing in some ways, though. Like I said, last year changed my life. I think this year I got to see it change a lot of other people's lives. Was there PUBG drops? AKA Dins, what's up, bro? What's up, what's up? I gotta make that the roast that you sent me. All right, I'm gonna do that. Is that good, huh? I mean, it looked good. Yo, Specialist, what's up, dude? Appreciate the welcome back. Someone's looted all this already. Looted through all of it. This guy's got to be in the staircase. Those Africa picks looked really cool, Viss. Yeah, I got more I'll have to show you guys after this round. Shared some at the beginning. Kind of need to maneuver. Do I still train? Talking about jiu-jitsu, yeah. You got a drop? Do we have drops? Is that a thing? The PUBG drops going on right now or something? Yeah, dropping bodies. True. Very true. Missed your streams? Hey, baby. Well, they're back now, brother. They're back now, my brother. Yep, I am a blue belt. That is true. Right over the top of the hill. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. How many hours do I have in this game? Too many. I believe we're over 8,000 hours. What's up, Dread? Bo's Maniac, my man, 2 years on YouTube and all the other months as well, baby. Welcome back, Viss. Keep on dominating. That's the plan, brother. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. But I think Kayla stands a good chance against Amanda Nunes. I think she can put, like, it'll be a fight for sure. She's good. I don't know, though. Amanda's the GOAT. You have 1,200 hours. You thought you had a problem? Pfft, you're out of your mind, man. 1,200 hours for a game that's been out 8 years isn't that crazy. Really even longer than that because it was out even before its release in alpha, etc. What is this? Random smoke grenade. Do you think more people will be interested and it'll be a bigger fight now since Amanda technically retired? And then she's going to be coming out of retirement? You think that's going to be a thing? Pack? What do you think? For my UFC fans out there. You think that like more people will be interested simply because it's like, oh, technically she's coming out of retirement? Thought it was over. Her and Kayla Harrison. I backed up and shot it in the air because it's typically this thing goes like an extra 100 meters maybe past where you shoot it. You can't ever just shoot it straight up. Haven't seen you in a while, Viss. Where you been? I was in Kenya, Africa, brother, on a serving trip. Just heard a vehicle kill its engine over here on the right, I think. No, he's still driving, actually. He's going to try to probably pull all the way up on us. I keep bumping that space bar, and that's not okay at all. This guy didn't even heal. Gets in the house. He's in the camp the crate now. Like... What? He makes a push like that? No way, dude. That was insane that he pushed like that. The fact that none of those connected, man. Makes the most stupid push of all time. Like, I don't know, bro. Literally, if he doesn't... If I re-peek that ledge, he's so dead. Had some crazy rounds. Just weird things. Guy pulls up to the building, gets lit up, beamed, Just gonna sit inside the house staring at your damn crate. What are these plays? Also, I'm done using these ARs. I'm going back to SMG. That's a big part of it. These people have been dead multiple times over with an SMG. Next one. Next one, baby. Let's see. While we're waiting. Let's see. What's the first one I should show you guys? So part of what we get to do when we go on these, they do home visits. And so you get to go to these people's homes. Some of the kids at the school, you know, like come and meet you and bring you to their home. And sometimes they've done meals and stuff before, but this time we couldn't do it. We just didn't have enough time to do it with how many people we had and all the home visits we were doing. But this was at one of their homes. And we went and met the families of two girls that I sponsor at the school. And literally just like everyone in the whole neighborhood, everything always wants to come and meet you. So like as we're waiting, just more and more people are piling into the house. And, you know, they know that you've come there to try to help like their school and their kids and like build homes and do different things. And they're always like super appreciative of everything. And
God bless all of you.
they'll flipping, they're like I said, man, they're the nicest kind of, they've got so little and they'll try to give you whatever they can just because they're trying to show you how much they appreciate you. And they'll like pray, you'll be in their home and they're praying for you and they're praying that you will be more and more blessed in your life. And I'm like, man, I was like, you guys are the ones I hope get more and more blessed in your lives because they're such amazing people. It's like, trust me, God's blessed me plenty enough in my life. But this was the mom, so it's her home. As you can see, this is a better home in Kenya. So this is a wooden house. They've got, you know, sheet metal for the roof, and this is actually like a bigger home in Kenya. But she was talking, and they were translating for us. She was saying how thankful she was and so many different things. But yeah, outside their home here, and you can see like all of the kids, like we walk out, there's just tons of them. They're all wanting to see you and meet you and shake your hand, all sorts of stuff. And this is that same family's kitchen area right here. So this is their basically their kitchen. So they got all their like water buckets there. This is the typical how they cook their food. This is their oven. So it's made out of like literally dirt. And they just use firewood. And it's talking about like this is where they cook, right?
Have to go to get water when you get water.
They actually, everybody there has to, the majority of people have to go and get water. There isn't running water. They take these little buckets right here. They take these buckets and they go down into a river, and that's where they fill it up, and that's their water for everything. Showering, drinking, all of it. But they're pretty lucky because they don't have to go that far. They said like the river is just down the road from them. This is their garden outside. They, you know, can grow some different food and everything, but the river that they have to go to is literally like this path. You can see it goes down into the bottom of this valley. That's where the river was. And so, I don't know. That's probably like, what, half a mile? They got to walk to get water. Where some people, it's like miles and miles they got to walk, or they got to go and like you put it on a motorcycle and someone's got to go fill it up on a motorcycle and then they bring it back to their home. think I need to get a different keyboard. It's been a good keyboard, but I just think it's slightly too small. Ends up being that I like slightly bumps other keys that I don't mean to bump quite often. Hope you had an amazing time away. Hey, I did, brother. I appreciate that. Amazing time away. Great trip. Also happy to be back at the same time. Nice to be back in your own home and sleep in your own bed, all that, but also like well worth the experience. But by the end, I'm like, loved every bit of it, but I'm ready to go back home. Ready to get back to doing all of our stuff as well. Ready to get back and see the pack as well. Space, what's up, man? Yo, Space, appreciate the 13 months. The Prime. Ruski, Botsky, appreciate the 12 months of Prime, brother. Armrab, appreciate the 2 years on YouTube and all the other months on Twitch, man. I'll show you the next ones because we did two. You got to do 2 home visits. I just think it's main reason I want to share it is just so that people can see, man. People can see how there's a lot of people in the world that live and they got, you know, very little, nothing. I think often people don't realize, especially, you know, you're someone that's even able to be watching this stream right now, how blessed you really are in your life. Spicy, my man, 24 months on YouTube as well, baby. Crazy. Crazy to spend 2 years streaming on YouTube now, huh? Let me see something real quick. 2 seconds, actually. 2 seconds, actually. Let me see something. Yeah, we do have drops on. Updating our title. Hi, Viss. Good to see you back. Hey, Loop. What's up, my brother? It's good to be back. Yo, Space. Once again, appreciate the 13 months, dude. What up, Viss? Welcome home. Spicy. Good to see you, man. It's good to be back. Good to see you. It's good to be back, baby. Mario? It shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. I mean, it's up to YouTube when they play them. Wait a second. What did I say? What did I say? We got to get an MP5 this game. Got to get an MP5 this game, man. Renegade, that's the plan, brother. That's the plan, my brother. Let's do UMP. For now. Until we find our MP5. These are new. These were not on this map before, and it's part of the update, isn't it? I'm thinking about it. Actually, I want to stick with the car. I'm going to go for the sniper here. They did another one. Is that true? They just barely push another update? Or was it only the update from what, like this morning? This is insane. I've never seen it like this before. We are sliding so much. And this vehicle is usually really good at handling it off-road. We were sliding a ton. Pack, any thoughts about that video I showed you guys? Just barely? Any thoughts about that? Yo, Bacon Awakens. Resub, use my Twitch Prime like everyone else should. Heading back to the YouTube, though. I appreciate it, my man. My man hopped over from YouTube, from another platform, dropped us a Prime on Twitch. Huge way to support right there, brother. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Thank you for that. We take running water for granted. Ain't that the truth, huh? Puts things in perspective, and welcome back. Hey, glad to be back. It'll definitely give you that. It's one thing to see a video. It's an entirely other thing to like go someplace like that and see that. Draftlitis? No, it's not about the stuff, dude. Not about the stuff. Not about the stuff. Way more important things in life than the stuff, right? Thoughts are we're blessed to live in the nation we live in. You're a solid human for doing what you do, bro. Amen. Doing what I think is the right thing to do, right? Doing something I think we're all called to do is help other people. And that's so true, man. Many of us were very blessed. This guy just pulled his vehicle up over here. I could hear him stop. He's fighting. On top of the rock right there. Might have seen me. I keep doing that. Crouch is on C, but I keep barely bumping the spacebar. What are positives to take away from their culture? Pfft, so many. So many. They are like the kindest, most joyful, grateful, thankful people in the entire world, man. Even though they got so little, let me tell you this story. So this wasn't this year. This was last year. I'll tell you another one I heard this year, though. So part of what we do there is we go and we'll build homes with them, and they live in mud houses. That video I just showed you, they live in a wooden house. That's a better house. That's like you have a good home if you live in a wood house. Most people live in a mud house. The next video I show you is a mud house. But like I said, part of what we do, like we'll help them build some of those mud homes when we're there. And I got to work on one this year. And I'll show you a video of that as well. But a woman last year, she was at the home helping them build, and it's usually like a team of like 6 people, or it depends. Or roughly like 6 people go and like help them build these houses. So they're doing the part where they actually build these mud walls, and they needed water to make the mud. And so she's going down to the river to help this lady, the Kenyan lady that they're building this home for, to get water. And they do it with 5-liter buckets. So they're carrying the buckets down, and the whole entire time they're headed down to the river to get water, to make mud, to build this house. The woman from Kenya is telling this woman, right, that was part of our group last year, how blessed she is, how much God has blessed her in her life, how kind he has been to her, that she's so happy that she's going to have a home, that she's just going on and on and on and on and on. This is what she tells me. And the whole time she's thinking to herself, wow, I live in this giant house where my closet is bigger than this person's home, and I'm not even anywhere close to as thankful for what I have in my life as she is. That was last year. This year, one of the guys in our group was telling me a story as well of one of his previous years where he had gone there, and they went to a home and visited a home, and they brought him a few different like things to their house and spoke with them, talked with them. And before they left, the woman wanted to give them something, but had really nothing to give. So she gave them a couple bottled waters. And now this wasn't just like a bottled water like you went and bought it from the store. Like, this is a bottle that had been reused multiple times, filled up at like a stream, right? And of how the water is, you can't drink it. You can't drink their water because we'll get sick. They're used to drinking it, so they can drink it, but we'll like you'll get dysentery or diarrhea, etc., right? And so, but they took it because you know someone's trying to give you something like that. You want to show appreciation and be thankful. So they took the bottled water. Now, for this lady, right, that bottled water was actually a big deal to her because, you know, the fact that she's having to reuse it, the fact that, you know, I don't think they had many. He said, like, you know, maybe she had like 5 bottles or something. So she gave away 2 of her bottles that she needs every day to refill for water. She's going to have to go get different bottles or different ways to be able to store water. But to her, she had to give them something. And so she had really nothing to give, but she still wanted to give them something, you know? And, like, that's how amazing these people are, where they have very little, but even what they have, they were willing to give away. because they just want to show you how thankful they are. So he took a picture of the water bottle and he keeps it so that he can always remember that. And so that's something you can learn from those people for sure. But they have like amazing community. They all support each other. They all have to help each other. They all count on one another. Something else in their culture, they everything. If there's anything that you possibly can celebrate, even if it's small, like you're gonna celebrate it, and they're gonna dance about it, sing about it, and like have an amazing time. And they do that. That is just part of like who they are. They do that all the time for everything. And that's another like really great thing as well. But there's many great things. Many great things about them. But that's just a couple I can speak to. Gotcha. Mark 14, yeah, I'll take it. Holy crap. Favorite gun in the game right here, baby. Favorite gun in the game. They sound more human than us? Yeah, in many ways, you're right. In many ways, you're right. Jeremy's is a Christian church. Realize I should have taken the dude's ghillie. Probably not, actually. It's all snow here. Out on the edge. Get shot at again. Mark 14 with a brown ghillie suit. I thought I just killed this guy. I thought I had just killed you, man. It was his twin brother. Back from the grave. Level 5 durability on my freaking my armor. I'm about to get, I think one of those bodies was the top of this hill, right? I'm gonna need that. Top 5 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Top 5 scenario. So that, perfect, that's what we want. So he just got shot from this guy on the left, and then the other dude was the sniper, I think, across the zone. Perfect. 2 left. We one behind us with the sniper, or that was shooting something back over on the right side. And we have a guy that was above us. We killed him. We hurt him. He's flanking somewhere. There he is. Ooh, let's go, baby! Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Good night. Good night. There's the win. There's our dub, ladies and gentlemen. We had to shake the rust off, but now we're back. We're ready. We're locked in. We're locked in, baby. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. There it is. There's the dub. No. Let's do a little one of these right here. Man, oh man, oh man. Just better with those crouching tiger shots. Yeah, we hit him. Had to hit him with a couple crouches. He was locked in though. He almost got us. Shout out to him. He was hitting some shots there. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Next one. All right, hold up. Let's see. Do I still have that up? Okay, I'm going to show you guys the other one. So that was the first home we went and visited. Actually, I'll show you this first. So this. So I was saying that we build these homes. We help them build these homes. So this is how it starts off. This is how they do it. So we had to dig these holes. You see these holes? These are for posts. And so you put these posts in, and then you have to get them all the same height. And so you got to change like how the depth of each hole, or you have to cut the posts off. And they get them lined up, and so that all of them are the same height, and then you got to get them lined up so they're all in line with each other. And how they do that, they get a string, and they put it from the one end post, right? So like this far side post to this other far side post, and then they have a like a level, this little like one of those level bubbles that they hang on it, and they make sure the line's straight from post to post. And they do it on the top of the post and the bottom of the post, and then that way they can get it all lined up perfectly. So you first dig these holes, put these posts in. Then from there, after you put the posts in, I mean, it's basically like almost like a 2x4 that they put together, and they pound that into the top, right? They pound that into the top, and then after that, they build these trusses. They build these trusses, right? And then they hammer the trusses in, and this is how it's crazy. They hammer in one nail on this side, one nail on this side, and then they use like a tree limb, and they hammer the tree limb, one nail up top, one nail on the side right here. And that's how they hold the trusses in. That's the trusses for your house, man. Secured by 4 nails and a tree limb. All right, we'll have to wait till after. I'll show you the next home we would want to. How do they get lumber? So they had to buy that. Really, the church, part of like us going on the serving trip, part of what we paid ends up paying for the supplies they need for these homes. We're over here in steel toe boots, putting in 86 nails per truss. I know, right? And there it's like, okay, 1 nail on this side, 1 nail on the other side, tree limb. Okay, we're good. It's secured. I think with that combined with then what they put on the top of them, though, like it ends up, it's sturdy enough. Like they build them like that all the time. They've been building them like that for hundreds of years, so they know what they're doing. But it's just crazy to think, like, wow, this entire truss for this house is secured by 4 nails and 2 tree limbs. And that lumber there too, well, that wasn't like those, it's not like those were 8x8 posts. Those are just literally logs that they split. They split them in like quadrants. So even though it looked like their posts, on the inside of it, often it's like a tree. It's literally just a tree that they cut into like 4 pieces like a pie. And then that's what they use for their posts, man. Not like some 8x8 post or anything. Literally just logs. And really, it's you're getting to assist them too. Like it's like they know what they're supposed to be doing and all that. You're just like getting into a system with what they're doing. And they, you know, they kind of you get to learn and they teach you like how they build them and what they do. They they literally busted out. They bust out motor oil and they put it on the bottom of the posts because it helps preserve them. Helps it so termites don't eat them. Helps it so they don't rot. Literally just straight up motor oil that they're putting on the bottom of those posts when they put them in the ground. Can't build your home and then have termites eat it out from underneath you. So, yeah, when we stay there, we actually stay at a hotel that's not too far from the school. It's about a 20-minute drive. There's a nearby town, and there's a hotel there, and that's where we stay. And then we get on a bus each day, and then we drive to the school. Yeah, the coffee, dude. The coffee there is really good, but the tea is insane. It's like the best tea you've ever had in your entire life. Like, it's because it's grown right there. I'll have to show you a picture or a video of like what it looks like in this particular area. It's a beautiful place. Like a very beautiful place. They make tea with milk there. So they add water, whole milk, and then they add the tea leaves and they boil it. And it's actually, it's so good. It's actually so good, man. Jake, what's up, man? How did they split those logs without machines? Yeah, that's a good question. I actually didn't get to see them do it, so I'm not sure how they do it, man. When we got there, they already had them split. So I'm not entirely sure how they went about that. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it if they... Because it wasn't like they were even. I almost think they use a machete to do it. I think that they probably have a way that they, like... know how to cut it, and so it's gonna split somewhat okay into 4 pieces, but I'm pretty sure it's with a machete. They do have like hand saws too, but it wasn't I don't think they sawed it, man. I think there was a way that they split it. Yeah, or maybe they use like something like a wedge or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could figure that out though. Because that is actually something that is kind of nuts to think about. I don't know how they did it. How long was I there? I was in Kenya for 10 days. This is my second year. Second year I've done this, so second time around. No, I don't. There's not a lot of mosquitoes in this particular area. So, I mean, you could do the stuff for malaria, but I wasn't worried about it. JK sounds good, man. Will do. Ha. How long is the travel from here to there? So, actual flight, like just the flight time is something like 22 hours, 21 hours. But what we did, it's not just that, though. It's like the driving, too, because you have to go a certain distance away from the airports and whatnot. So the day that we woke up to come back and start our way home, what we did, there's another guy that does this. He was the one that started telling me about it. That he would start a timer from the moment that the engine started to drive home, right, in the first vehicle, all the way until he pulls into his driveway, and that's when he stops the timer. So I said, you know what? I'm going to start doing that. And so I timed it, and this was the time right there. 38 hours, 36 minutes, 25 seconds. So that's to get from Western Kenya home. Took 38 hours. $36 minutes and 25 seconds. No, flights were really smooth. I've never had much turbulence on like big international planes. On the way back, I only had like a 3-hour layover. But yeah, it's a long time. It's a long time, but it's also, even though it feels like it's a long time to just try to like travel somewhere, right? But at the same time, it's kind of insane because literally you're on the opposite side of the world in Africa, and then just fast forward 40 hours later and you're in the United States at home. Like, there is something really weird about that you can just do that you can be literally on the other side of the world, wake up, and you're like, you know, people are still using donkeys to transport their food and do work. And then 40 hours later, you're completely surrounded with, you know, major cities and construction equipment and, you know, running water and power. Like, it's actually a very insane feeling. You can be where it's like dirt roads, jungle, dirt homes, and then 40 hours later, you're walking around a completely developed neighborhood in the United States with like beautiful houses, paved roads, stores. Like, it's kind of a bit of a, I don't know, a weird like paradox, you know, that's a thing. Feels very strange. You go from like one extreme to another extreme. Sleek, what's up, my man? Yeah, connecting flights where you're in Europe. Usually the connecting flights from Kenya are either in Paris or Amsterdam. Which, man, I've been through that. I mean, pretty much anybody that travels international has been through that Amsterdam airport 100,000 times by now, but it's a pretty great airport, to be honest with you. We just heard gunshots not too far this way. Pop his tires and let's maneuver. He's still trying to drive it even though he's got no tires. And he was able to too. That's insane. Tell me this man is gonna drive a car with only 2 tires in snow. what's going on with that. That's why it's important to appreciate what you have. Yeah. It's just really, you know, you're born into a certain area of the world. You live a certain life. It's all you've ever known. A lot of people don't know how amazing they got it, to be honest with you. No clue. I mean, I was that way. I had no clue. I had no clue. I had seen things. You had seen things. It's a completely different thing when you see something on a video, then you just go there and you get to be in a community with the people, and you're living there for, you know, at least a week's time. It's a completely different thing. You really come to realize, like, wow, so much crap that we just take for granted. So many things to be thankful for. So many things where you think it's like an actual problem in your life, and you realize, like, bro, this is nothing. There's people that don't even, they're not even gonna know if they're gonna eat today. You know, in order for them to go get water, they had to go to a river and scoop it out of a damn river to get water. Meanwhile, you worry about, you know, I don't know, things that just are nowhere near in comparison. You know. It's not to say that you can't have problems, or it's not okay to have your own problems and different things, but it's just you need that type of perspective where you really realize, like, oh, this problem you think is like severity 8 out of 10, it's actually 2 out of 10. Like an 8 out of 10 problems, like, oh, I have 1 meal left, no money, and I don't know how our family's gonna eat tomorrow. You know what I mean? I mean, they have music. Like, if they go to, like, their churches, like, they are able to connect to, like, internet now. How much of music they've heard and different things, that might be a different thing, but, like, they can get, like, access to the internet from different people. Some people have phones. They can go. Some places have Wi-Fi. So even though it's, like, very undeveloped, there is certain things where, like, they have those things still. So they've been able to listen to different music. Like, one of my favorite songs I've ever heard, and it's just a basic song. It's a basic Christian song, worship song. Awesome God. Like, they were playing that at their ceremony for us at the end of last year when I went there. And that's from, like, Hillsong United. So they have music. What in the world? How did you know? How did you know I was here? So you're telling me this guy drove around here, killed engine, rolled that far? Wow, that's insane. And then that was the same guy I popped 2 of his tires out in the blue zone. How does that make any sense? How can you have 2 tires out driving through snow with a car and it just drives perfectly fine? Next one. When we heard that guy's car, he was, like, all the way on the other hill, and somehow he killed engine and rolled perfectly all the way over there. There's no repair kits for vehicle tires. That's not a thing. At least not that I'm aware of. You can't repair vehicle tires in this, can you? Hollowed Envy? Yeah, that's what you do. You fly into Nairobi, Kenya. All right, cool. I'll show you guys the second home visit that we did then. So it is right here. Man, where's the video before this? Hold up. We're missing one. Before we do that, let me upload this one. Let me show you this one first. You can. This is a good one to see. Here we go. It's going to be this one. I'll have to show you after this. It's going to take 2 minutes to upload this video. After this game. All right. Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping, baby?
It's kind of like any sport where everybody's getting to watch all the greats growing up, right? And so it's like now with streaming video,
They start when they're 4 years old.
we got 5:45.
5:45.
Okay.
Oh, easy. Jeez. Very nicely done.
Hey, thank you. Now he's gonna do this for 10.
There's a car. Float over here, get this car. Gotta get to the palace, loot up real quick. You could when they had character classes. Hold up, this game had character classes. When was that? Actually, should be rocking an MP5. UMP. Need the MP5. MP5K, where you at, baby? Where you at, baby? 4X as well. Yeah, that's the whole reason I wanted to come here. You can get looted so fast. They're just... It's actually absurd. There's so much loot. Remember the early days? Early days, you go and have to loot the entire place to get, like, 2 kits. Something this size. Now, it's just... Walk around for 1 minute in this place, and you're just completely kitted. Yes, glad to see you made it home safe and healthy. I appreciate that, my brother. Yes, yes, we did. Yes, yes, we did, my man. The DMR comp is better than the AR comp on a DMR. Get 20% rather than 10 and 15. Self AED. Little defib. Self res. There we go. There we go. I think we're ready. Don't really think we need anything else. Zero Elite, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, my man. Did I see any spiders? No, actually. Some other people in our group did. And I've seen videos of people like seeing them, but no. To be dead honest with you, it's kind of crazy, but you don't see that many bugs. I was thinking about that yesterday when I got back home. There's like more bugs around here than there was there. And I mean, you're out in like the area we're at is like almost like a jungle type area. You would think there'd be bugs all over the place. I mean, went to different like lakes, treed areas. We're out building these houses in like the freaking dirt. Seen very few bugs. Come back home, mowing my backyard. Bugs everywhere, flying all over the place, all over me. Get back home, see a bunch of spiders. There, literally didn't see a single one. It's weird, actually. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that's the thing. one of the places where he stopped, one of the ladies went in to use one of the restrooms, and in one of the stalls was a spider. Pretty good size one. Oh, maybe like the size of a fist. And then another year, somebody went and they seen a spider, and it was probably like the size of like a, I don't know, not quite the size of a fist. Apparently that one was like venomous too. But that's the only time I've ever even heard about people seeing them. I've seen last year I seen a snake, but it was tiny little one, tiny little snake. But like they're there. It's definitely like, probably. I mean, you went looking for them, you'd probably find some bugs, you'd find some different things. But I mean, I've won enough places there. If there was a ton of bugs, like you'd think you would see more, and you just don't see them. It's weird. What are you doing in Africa? We're going on a mission trip, man. Go and serve at a school that's for orphaned kids and vulnerable children. Either they have to have either they don't have any parents, or they only have one parent, and the school takes them in and takes care of them. Then we do stuff in the local community as well around there. How do you explain your job to them? Well, most people I don't, unless they ask. I think I've only last year I had one guy I was building a house ask me about that, about what I do, and I showed him. I just showed him a video. I told him what it was, and I showed him a video of like a live stream. I had said if I found another guy just camping in a house, I was just going to leave him. So that's what I'm going to do. Should have taken that med kit, actually. Tried to hit him with every grenade we had and just probably damaged him. I bet that blue zone grenade hit him, but wasn't enough to kill him. Hello, I'm the guy that just sits in a building the entire game and spam fires. Hello, it's me. It's me, man. I'm that guy. I didn't grab the smoke grenades for this. He's not even in the zone anymore. There's a guy pushing on me, and then there's a guy sniping at me. I am getting shot by so many different people today. The guy, he's still in the house. Tell me we have vest. There we go. Perfect. Go play zone maybe. I gotta be careful for this guy that was sniping back at this compound. He's focused on that vehicle. That vehicle just crashed. So apparently everyone and their dog is staring at me. You know, there's literally 9 people left in this freaking game. And what, 3 of them are right here trying to kill me? Insane. Not good. Not good at all. Got him, got the sniper. All of them. Full server. At this point, we need to take our level 3 vest back. The same durability. At least this will reduce a little bit more damage. Okay, so there's 2 guys at the buildings. There's the guy down below us at the house. There's a sniper all the way across the zone. That's 4 of the last 6 players. There's a guy all the way ahead of us at this rock. That's 5 of the last 6 players. There's only 1 guy we don't know where he's at. That's the UAS guy from previous that was shooting at me from the building. How are you not dead? I hit him 3 times with a Dragunov. You're literally gonna get pulled up on and killed with 0 HP. This might kill me too, the zone's so close. There he is. He just got naded. This game has been nuts. This whole day's been nuts. I swear I've been shot at by some more people than ever. That sniper from earlier is going to be in here. Oh, he got the kill. Shh, dude. Everybody's got a self-res too? I knocked the guy in the house next to me. There's the guy, so that's all of them. There's the guy in the house next to me that's getting a res. There's the guy up the hill with the M4, and there's the guy driving this vehicle now. And what, is this guy driving the vehicle going to come and try to kill me too now? Tell me this dude was in the zone and drove out of the zone to come and push this compound? Why would you do such a thing? I'm pretty sure I just heard the other guy shoot suppressed on my left. I think it was probably the M4 guy. I think he flanked into the zone. He's left of me now. Other guy's gonna be up by me somewhere. Another self-res. Give me a break. Give me a break, man. Give me a break with this crap. Yeah, that's the other guy. He's trying to push me and he nade me from the left. They should fight each other. This guy should get meted up. He should shoot this other dude in the back. throw these, and hopefully he'll look up there and see him. Let's go, baby. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting. I'm like, this guy has to shoot this dude. Because I knew he had to be right here. Look at this. He's in the wide open. I'm like, when is this fight going to take place? That was crazy. What a weird round. What a weird round, man. We got shot at by so many people and somehow managed to maneuver our way all the way across the zone. This guy, he was in the zone up here, and then he decided to take his car and push the compound outside the zone. The guy with the suppressed SMG and suppressed M4. Like, why would you do that? You had a uphill advantage. You have this platform where you can play the zone. And instead, he's like, I'm going to full send it down to the compound. What in the world is going on? I don't know. And then everyone, I swear, had a self-res too. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. That was freaking crazy. Was that a weird game? Did you guys think that was a weird game? Or am I just the one thinking that's a weird game? What'd you guys think? That seemed weird to you all? There's like 10 players left. I felt like everyone in the server was shooting us. It was strange, man. I thought too, man. I thought it was strange. I thought it was very strange what was going on. All right, so this is what I wanted to show you guys from this other one. All right, so I showed you guys the first home visit. This was the second one. Ooh, turn that off right here. And so they would have they'd get like some vehicles, and then they'd load a bunch of us up in them, and we'd go and visit homes. So this was the second home visit. And so the road's right behind us. And so this particular family, they live off the main road by like miles. And so every day, this girl, in order to go to school, has to walk like a mile and a half to the main road to get picked up by the bus. And then when she gets home, she has to like walk like a mile and a half back as well to get back to her house. And so this is her mom.
That's very nice.
This is her mom leading us to her home. She met us at the dirt road, right? And, you know, they're going back past, these are other people's houses and property. So some people had owned sheep here. This is a tea field right here. So they grow tons of tea. So much tea is grown here.
This was great. This is perfect.
One of the guys is asking me, that was a teacher, that was a translator for us. He's like asking me about the weather. So the weather when we were there is like, it was like 70s, and it's a little humid, but it's not that bad. So it's actually like a really good temperature. It was overcast this day, so it was pretty cool, right? But I mean, 70s for us is a good temperature. 70s for them is like cold. You see that she's wearing a hoodie. Like people, they'll wear like coats and jackets and gloves and beanies when it's 70 degrees, because that's like almost like their winter for them. It only rarely gets a little bit colder than that, and so they're like freezing. And we go there and we're walking around in like shorts and a t-shirt because that's what it is for us, and they think that we're like crazy, that we're not cold. So most people there, first of all, they can speak usually Swahili, which is the common language in, I believe, many countries in Africa. But then they also, every area they grow up in, like different districts have different tribes, and the tribes have a tribal language, and so they'll know a tribal language too. And then a lot of them, if they were able to have some sort of education, schooling, or just in general, they know enough people that know English, then they usually know English too. But their English is probably like their language that's not as good unless they're a kid that's going to school. Because if they're a kid that's going to school, then they learn English in school, and their English is usually pretty good. So she's speaking with the guy that's our translator while she's walking us over here. So this is their house. Well, this is the part of their family's house. And so you can see this is one of those mud homes. And so you see this, just like I showed you guys earlier with the posts, right? This wooden beam right here is one of those posts. And so you can see them all the way down. If you kind of look close, there's all these posts that you're starting to become exposed. And then what they do is they take tree limbs and they pound these tree limbs into it on each side of the post. So on this outside, they're all tree limbs like that. On the inside, there's a ton of tree limbs like that as well. And then they make mud, and then they pack it inside inside the wall, until it's all the way to the point where it's actually past this. And then once it gets past this, they finish the home by, it's like you cover it in mud, but they also mix in manure. And some reason they do that is because it helps preserve it longer. And that's their home. That's like most people live in a house like this. This is the majority of people in Kenya live in a home, a mud home like this one. And then over time, they only last so many years because it rains, all these different things, and eventually it starts wearing it down, right? And when it gets to the point like this, they have to basically redo like the outside mud of the home. And this is a family's house there. Awesome. And so we go into her house and then met with them. And so this is like what the inside of a home looks like. So like, look at this. I mean, this is, I think it's like different cardboard, different things like that they use as like within the house, right? The roof. You can see it's mud inside, mud floors, right? They had some furniture. They got a little window. And so we were talking with them. Does everyone live in? They ask us questions. We ask them questions. And then this is the girl, right? And this is the rest of, this is her grandma. This is like was their cousin. This was one of the teachers that was with us. And we gave them, some different gifts. We had like bags of food and different things that we had to like give into them. You can see like window, this is like a sheet, which is basically their curtains. And then this is their kitchen, right? Like you've seen at the other home. Usually they have sometimes they have a separate building that's a kitchen.
This is where they cook and they sleep right here.
But we go into their kitchen, and then a bed's right here, okay? And we start talking to them, and one of the guys in our group notices, wait, there's a light bulb. So they actually somehow have power here, which is rare. I don't know if it was like hooked up to a battery, because it's likely not some line, but she kicks this on. Like the fact that they even have power, like that's like super rare that they would even have power at a home like this. Okay, but this is the grandma. So you see this is their oven, right? Their little dirt oven. This is where they cook all their food. The entire thing, like you walk in there, it smells overwhelmingly like smoke, like a campfire. Like it's just filled up in there over time. They're making so many fires in there and cooking things. Like it would be like if you've ever had a campfire before and then it's put out. It'd be like you put your face like right up next to it and it was like smelling it as deep as you could. That's what this house smelled like. Like so much so that it almost hurt your senses. Okay. The reason I'm telling you that though is because the lady, this is the mom, and the daughter that I pointed out to you just barely in the other video, this is their bed. They sleep here together in this house. This is made of dirt that's like hard as a rock, right? And then they have like maybe a tiny little mat, a blanket, another blanket, a pillow, and they have this up here, which is like some more blankets, basically. That's what they sleep in. So they sleep in here together. This is their home. This is their bed. This is where they stay at. Right here. This woman and her daughter. And I'm telling you, I was like, man. I mean, I'm sure you get used to it, but literally you're sleeping in something where you are just inhaling campfire, the strongest campfire smell you've ever smelled in your life the entire night. Yeah, so. But the reason I wanted to show you guys that is because, man, people don't realize, and a lot of people in the world live exactly like this. Exactly like this. A lot of people.
Very nice.
Right. So we were asking them about the bedding. We're asking them, like, do you use this? How do you sleep? We were just asking them different questions. But you can see, like, these are some of the other neighbor kids that they hear that you've come to visit, and they all want to come and see you and talk with you. And they had a little garden where they're growing different things. They're growing, like, carrots and onions, and they got some corn back here that they're growing. But yeah, that was our other visit. And so if you weren't in here earlier, you can see, like, what I mean. When we were building these homes, these are the posts. So they'll put these posts in, then they'll get tree limbs, and they'll hammer them across from post to post on the inside of the outside, and then they make mud and they fill it up. And that is basically what your wall is for your home. Tristan A., you're the man, dude. Yeah, Daniel, I believe it is like their winter there. I believe so. Cane pork. Hey man, I'm glad I get to share it. I think it's a good thing for people to see. I straight up, if you could just wish something for people, something I'd wish is that they got to experience something like that for just a week. You get to go and live somewhere. It's like super poor country, you know, where it's homes like that. People are still using fire to cook their food. They got to go fetch water, you know, because one, especially like those people, the Kenyans, because they're still like the nicest, kindest, most grateful, thankful, appreciative of even what they got people you've ever met. And so you meet people like that and it's just like, wow, you know, it does something to you. It does something to you. But I wish that everybody got to experience that once, because it's one thing, like I'll show you a video, you know, but it's not the same as you're living there for like a week and you're experiencing these things with all these people. So if I could wish something for people, man, I would wish that everybody got to experience that at least for like 1 week in their life, because I'm telling you, I think the world will be a much better place because people would be a lot more thankful and appreciative of all the things that they got, you know, and grateful for the life they have. They're grateful for where they live. And the other thing, you know, on top of that, not only are these people so grateful and thankful, but they've been through many things. So those kids that go to that school, like I said, most of them either don't have either parent or they don't have one parent. A lot of the time, it's the dad. A lot of the time, their dad either died from something different stuff, all sorts of different things, or it's not uncommon that like a lot of fathers just end up abandoning their homes. And so then it's like a, you know, this mom who already, I mean, there's like zero opportunity there. It's not like there's welfare. It's not like you got a government assistance or something. Living with their kids, their daughter, right? And just figuring out how the heck they're even going to make it. But yet, they're like the kindest, nicest people still, and so are the kids. One more time, just real quick. You know, if anybody was interested, you wanted to learn more about that school and like what they do, and you know, we raised money for them before, but I'm just gonna I'll drop the link in here if you're interested. This is their website, right? Or maybe if you just even wanted to donate, you can help them buy clothes, different things you can do. If you ever wanted to sponsor a kid, you can do it. It's only $35 a month. $420 for a year. And a year is like 11 months of school because they do schooling almost year round there. And it pays for all their schooling, 2 meals, 1 snack a day, covers all the costs. And on top of that, you can have like, so they'll email you about the kid or let you choose a kid, what grade. Bro, you so bad. Holy crap. The fact that I got away with that, man. The fact that I got away with that. Dude trying to sneak up on us, kill us. Man. Right in the middle of everything. Well, I gotta say, though, like if someone wanted to do that, you can sponsor a kid there. Like I said, $35 a month. Literally changes his kids' lives. And on top of that, they'll like get you in contact with their teacher. And so their teacher will send you like updates on like how the kid's doing or different activities they had done at school. They'll take pictures, they'll send it to you. And you can send a message back to their teacher, and their teacher can even relate it to a kid. And, you know, that might, to a lot of people, you hear that and like, oh, that's, you know, that's cool. I'm sure that makes a difference. You have no idea how much a difference it makes in these kids' lives, that you even, they know that someone's out there that cares about them enough to sponsor them to go to school and then writes them a message. It literally, to them, is like the biggest thing ever for them to know that. And I'll be honest, I didn't even understand how much it meant to them until I went again this year, because at the end of last year, you know, after going through all that and like experiencing it all, and a lot of time I was at the junior high. We taught them like how to play kickball, do different things. And I was like, man, I feel like I want to do this and to be able to sponsor some kids, right? So like I went in and I talked to them about doing it. And I actually, you know, I had an idea of like what I wanted to do. And I talked to them. They said, you know, junior high kids often a lot of time don't end up getting sponsored because most people want to sponsor the younger kids, which is an amazing thing. If anybody wants to sponsor anybody, it's an amazing thing, right? Well, because of that, I was like, you know what? I was at the junior high. I got to meet these kids. Like, I should sponsor someone from the junior high. So I chose two. It was 2 girls. And it was at the end of last year. So they had met me because I had been at the junior high the whole time. But I didn't really get to talk to them about it because it was literally right before we left. I decided, oh, okay, I'm going to do this. And I picked those 2 girls. So I didn't get to talk to them about it. But I did send like, I think I sent like 4 emails whenever they had sent updates, right? Some emails, sent some messages that I want them to hear. I went back and literally they were like waiting for me to get off the freaking bus to see me. Or whenever I was at school, if they seen me any day, they would like run over, give me a hug, talk to me. And it meant I didn't realize, you know, how much it meant to them. And it literally means the world to these kids that they just know someone out there like cares about them. Because a lot of them, like I said, sometimes it's like their family abandoned them. Sometimes their family abandoned them or something, man. And they just want someone out there to love them. The final day, because we had some extra funds that we didn't have to spend on the people of the group for the trip. They were able to get food for like all the families of all the kids. And so we were helping hand them out, and they started handing them out all to the junior high kids. And then, or excuse me, the elementary kids first and their families. So they would come up with like whoever their parent was or their guardian, etc. And then you'd give it to them, you know, all super thankful. And then it was the junior high kids after that. It was handing out, and I got to give out to the one girl's family. And the other girl, it was the craziest thing, chat. This was like straight up. It was such a crazy experience. I still don't know fully what to think about it. I believe fully in a higher power. But it was the weirdest thing. So I gave it out to this one girl, and then the other girl was going through a line with her mom. And someone else handed them their food. And, you know, I had like wanted to like say something to her. But they had like walked off already, and I was still over by the line. I was like still planning on handing out this food. I was just watching her walk away with her mom. It was the weirdest thing. Weirdest thing. She gets like 20 yards away. Never seen me. Couldn't see me because I was like back in this group of people. She's walking with her mom, and then she just stops, and her mom keeps walking. And she full on flips a 180. There was tons of people, tons of other things going on. And it was like instantly flips a 180. Looks directly at me. It wasn't like she scanned around looking for anything. It was like she stopped. It's like somehow she knew I was there. It was like something out of a freaking movie. You wouldn't be able to explain this. There's no way she knew I was there. But it was like she turned, like she knew exactly where I was. Her face lights up with the biggest smile you've ever freaking seen. She sprints over, gives me a hug. And it was right before we were about to leave. It was the final day. She's like, I'm going to miss you. Bro. You want to talk about heartwarming? Holy crap, man. Holy crap. You have no idea. I was like, this is probably what it feels like to be a parent. That's what went through my head. And your kid just wants to come and give you a hug. And the reason I tell you that story, it's not for me. I don't want any, it's not for me, not for any recognition from me. The reason I'm telling you that story is because maybe someone out there, maybe you would be willing to sponsor a kid, or you'd want to sponsor a kid. And I just wanted to put it out there because it will make such a difference to one of these kids' lives that you'd want to do that. That like more than you'd ever understand. So if you would be interested, Pack, someone out there, that's something you'd want to do. You could do it, man. You could do that. You can have a whole, relationship with them. You can send them, you can even send them like a gift for their birthday or Christmas. But yeah. And it's all, if you would be interested in that, it's that link, gatewayvictory.org. And then you'd go to the donate portion, you do sponsor a child. And like I said, they would email you, get to pick out a kid, maybe a grade, tell them boy or girl, or however they'd be able to do that. There's still 47 kids that go to that school that need a sponsor. But I just wanted to mention it because I know there's amazing people out there in the pack, and maybe there's somebody out there that's something they'd want to do. And I mean, I didn't even realize myself like how much of a difference it made to those kids that someone wants to do that. It's like one thing. It makes a huge difference, the fact they get to go to a school, right, and they're getting meals and all those sorts of things. But I didn't understand how much it meant to them that they just have a relationship with somebody that cares about them. Like I did not realize how much of an impact it would make on them. The reason I say it, hey man, I just wanted to throw it out there because maybe someone out there, you'd want to do that for somebody. Chris, my man, I appreciate the 89 months in the prime, baby. And also, Itchy, appreciate the 82 months. Keep slaying this. Will do, brother. We're not stopping. And a little demonic coming through with the raid. Hey, brother, I appreciate the raid, man. Hope you guys had a great stream. This, you're going to make my eyes water, bro. I know. I just think about it, make my eyes water. Trust me. Trust me, man. It was the craziest experience. What I just said. Because there was no way she could have known exactly where I was, but she flipped a 180 immediately. Looked exactly at me, and it was like, it's like she didn't know that that's where I was. But then as soon as she did it, boom. It was the craziest thing. I'm telling you, it was like something out of a movie. It really was. England, 25,000 hours. Watching you for 25,000 hours. That's a lot of hours. You know, to be dead on it. Oh, I guess. Is that the total hours it would be for 3 years, basically, a time? You know, the crazy thing is if you watched me from the very beginning, if someone had watched this channel from the very start, from like the Arma days, and had watched the vast majority of streams, you probably have watched me for like 20,000 hours, because I have 8,000 hours in this game. The vast majority of that time was spent streaming, like 7,000 hours in Apex, and then just that's 15K, and then all the other games that we've played across that time. Like, someone literally could have watched for like 20,000 hours, and it would not be else. Ow. No way, bro. No way. Molly. Perfect Molly. He's gonna be on fire. There's literally no way he's not on fire. Good night. I had just seen him. And then he's pre-aiming it, huh? No, I haven't tried Sweatgate Royale. I think I want to maneuver. Let's see if this guy tried to actually flank this real quick, though. Johnny, what's up, brother? Says the lurk from work. You're the man, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate the prime, man. Dude hits a running headshot with spam fire from a mini. There's a guy in here. He's trying to hide. Yo, Purdy, what's up, man? There he was. I just seen him. He was on the corner of that house. Yo, Hidden Desires. What's up, my man? Appreciate the 19 months, the prime. Yo, also, once again, Demonic. Hey, man, I appreciate you dropping the raid on us, dude. I hope you had a great stream today. Wow, that is the craziest thing, dude. Pack. Wow. Johnny Dooms, you're the freaking man, bro. You just said, I just quit smoking dope. I'd spend $100 per month. Since I'll be saving that now, I just became a sponsor. $35 per month. Much better spent. You're an inspiring dude, Viss. Keep it up. Oh, man. That's amazing. That's amazing right there, Peck. Johnny, shout out to you, dude. That's freaking awesome. You want to talk about doing something commendable? That's it right there, dude. I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you sharing that with us, man. It's inspiring. It's inspiring. All right, can we give him a round of applause if you're in the YouTube chat? I need to get my mini back. Oh, look at that. Another guy coming in right there. PUBG's not that easy. I started playing it last month. Yeah, it's not. It's not an easy game. Hopefully no one's watching this. Suppressed DMR Dragunov up to our right. Purdy, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing good, man. All right, we gotta hit this. And we gotta move. 15 seconds. We gotta get a little bit ahead of the zone. We're gonna have this guy on our right that we're gonna have to deal with too. Actually, dude, I think we take this UAS, man. I think this is the play. Psychotic for what I just did. Psychotic. I don't think anyone's in here. And I'm perfectly okay with that, actually. Unless he's just in there hiding in the bathroom. getting exposed. I think we slow played this, actually. I think we play for the dub. Okay, suppressed sniper. There's a guy with a mark over there, too. Still suppressed sniper. He's in these houses. He's got a kill. Still suppressed sniping. Dietary, well, there's a lot of different humanitarian groups that go and do those sorts of things like all the time in Africa. So there's you could do something like that. You know, towards the end of last year, I was saying that maybe it'd be possible I could even get you to come with our group, but we have so many going now that it's not possible. Like they can't, they don't got the capabilities to bring more of the people. But there's tons of groups out there. There's different churches that do that sort of stuff all the time, man. And so if you look, you can find it. Start asking around. Ask like some of the local churches or by you or anything, if they know anyone that churches that go and do mission trips and serve in Kenya and do different things, or serve in Africa. And there's also, I think there's probably groups you can just find online. One of them, I know the name of one of them. Hold up, if you just search like online, like you know, for groups that go and do like serving trips or mission trips or that sort of thing in Africa, I bet you can find, there's like some big groups that do it. There's like some that are really well known. What up, C-Cola? Hope you're doing good, man. Chris, what's up, dude? Joel? Yeah, dude, Joel does go to our class. He's a big guy, bigger guy. Jacked. Right? Yeah, Joel's a good dude, man. Yeah, he was a big lifter. Yeah. Yeah, I think he still goes there and trains some nights. He was training with us a lot of nights. Trained with him a good amount. I see him around every so often too now. Also at the gym. Draft approved. What's up, man? Appreciate the 16 months prime time. Let's go, Viss and Pacquiao. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Appreciate the 16 months, brother. Well, Pack 3 dubs. Feels crazy. How did we get to 3 dubs? But I don't know, but we did. Your mom went to Ghana last year. They helped with putting well systems in their area. Heck yeah, man. That's awesome. There's people doing all that sort of stuff all the time, all over the country. All over the country, different church groups, different mission groups, all sorts of different groups that they go and do that sort of work. So if that's something anybody out there you're interested in doing, you can find some group to go with. It's a type of experience, too, getting to do something like that you will not get in anything else. Like, you can go on a vacation, right? It's a great time. You're going to go experiencing. It's a completely different thing when you're going somewhere and, like, you're serving and you're, like, living in their community working alongside the local people, learning about them, learning about their life, learning about their stories. You get to go visit like their home or do those sorts of things. It's a type of experience you will not get with anything else. It's a very valuable experience too. And if that's something that you're listening to, it sounds like it'd be appealing to you to do. I would highly recommend you try to find a way to do something like that, because it's worth so much more than even just, you know, it's cool. It's cool getting to see places and to see things in the world. If you like that sort of thing, though, like I just mentioned, I mean, it is so much deeper of experience than like what you could get in anything else. There's nothing else like it. We're gonna do a stream of the doc when he's back. We can end up doing something like that. He wanted to stream together and do the 5-win challenge the day I was leaving. I just couldn't do it. Didn't have the time to be able to do it then. Air guitar, it is. It's exactly that. Gooniverse, so far so good, my man. So far so good, baby. Just welcome back. How are you liking the update? Honestly, how much did they change in this? I never looked at the update. I just know there was one. My man Humperdinck says, just casually eating chicken dinners while carrying on an in-depth conversation. Snuck our way into the finish line on that last one. Got into a little sticky situation at that first compound, made it to the next compound. The guy tried to C4 us. Then we're in the blue zone. We got to make it in. We decide we're going to take the car, drive it all the way across the circle, and set up for the win. A lot of things came together on that one. VSS is looking crazy good on paper. What did they do to it? What did they do to the old VSS? VSS got buffed all around. Og got an aim punch nerf. You can use the throwables while driving now. Red zones are smaller in diameter, and a few other odds and ends. So it sounds like we need to get a VSS. They increased the bullet velocity from 300 to 400, and it has more damage now. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be nuts. It didn't even need that. It was already a good gun. Not like the VSS was bad. But, well, it looks like we needed to give it a shot, huh? Looks like we need to give it a shot. The VSS is on this map, right? It's on all the maps. I don't think there's a single map where there's not a VSS. Lorex, that's freaking awesome too, man. No, the jammer pack is the same size as a level 2 pack. The difference is that the jammer pack also gets 100 damage reduction from the blue zone. So instead of it damaging your player, it damages the backpack's pool of health first. Once the backpack's pool of health runs out, then it starts damaging you. That's the only difference between a level 2 backpack and a jammer pack. Does it look grainy for anyone else or just you? It should look really good. I guess it looks like the YouTube and the Rumble are fluctuating a decent bit, but it shouldn't cause an issue. This map in general, though, is not that... there's a lot of grass on this map. So it's not going to look quite as good quality, but it should be pretty good. If the quality is really bad, make sure you're on the best quality. Swap it to maybe to a different quality, and then swap back to like source or the highest quality option that you have. That's what I thought that was. Changing my optic. TikTok stream's running perfect. Perfect. It's looking crispy on my Starlink. Rolo. Hey, let's go, bro. You got a, like, at home or a mobile unit? Mobile, you're in Switzerland right now. What's the typical speeds you get on that, man? You ever done a speed test, like you test my net up and down? I'd be curious. I know it's pretty good. I know it's like actually very good. What is it, pack 2? It's like, how much is the mobile unit? It's like you buy the mobile unit for like $200 and then it's like $100 a month for the internet. Something like that. $300 plus what? 300 download? Are you kidding me? Is that what you're saying? 300 download, 300 megabytes? It's $400 per month for unlimited global. So it must be different plans because I swear they have one that starts at 100. Oh, the mobile unit, it costs 300 plus. What is there like a cheaper plan? That's only like $100 a month or something. I swear there is. 300 down. Oh my gosh, my dude, 300 down with a mobile internet unit that you can use from anywhere in the world. What's up, gamer? I have not. I've only heard that Split Day has a BR. I haven't tried it. So I don't have any thoughts. I can't share any thoughts about it yet. Potato. He just got knocked. And then he got finished. I just seen him. Goodbye. There is cheaper, but you can't use it outside your country more than 60 days. Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, I guess that would be okay for most people, right? I mean, if you're just traveling around the world all the time in different countries, then yeah, I guess that would make sense. To get a mobile unit, it's $400 a month. Your cousin's friend of yours has a Starlink, it's $100. They can also bring it anywhere from what they told me. Yeah, so it must be that. It must be that you can bring it anywhere, but it's only 60 days, so if you did more traveling and you're in different countries for longer, then you would need the upgraded plan. But that's, think about that, though. That's so insane. The part that's insane is, man, that's better internet than you can get in most places. And it's a satellite internet, a mobile unit that you can take with you anywhere. You can get 300 download. Wonder what the upload is that you can get. More than enough for anything you need. $200 for hardware, 300 megabytes down, 30 up. I travel 6 months a year, so I do the global roam. That makes sense. That makes sense. Think about how nuts that is, Pack. Think about how insane that is, that's where we're at now when it comes to internet. That you could be out in the middle of the desert with a mobile unit that costs you $200 for the hardware, and you're paying $100 a month, and you've got 300 download, 30 upload from literally the middle of nowhere. You know what I mean? I remember when I was in high school having to have when I was younger, dial-up internet. Think about dial-up internet where you got, I don't even know what the speeds you get on that. A kilobyte a second. Or even when I was in high school, we were still on, what the heck is it? What is it when it's through a phone line? I mean, you're running through a phone line and you're getting like a couple megabytes up and down if you're lucky. And now we're to the point that you can have a mobile unit that you can go anywhere in the world with, and you can have 300 download, 30 upload for $100 a month. You kidding me? You kidding me, man? And then I bet we're not that far from the point where it's just going to be able to hook into your phone. And then you're just going to get internet straight to your freaking phone from a satellite with that speed, where you can be out in the middle of the desert. You could be in the middle of the mountains away from all civilization. Moop. What's up, man? Appreciate the prime, the 4 months, brother. My man, Moop Whoop. Ooh, the moment you remember you have a repair kit. And DSL was like a race car back then, I know. It's insane. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, man. Yeah, that's T-Mobile has some with Starlink, right? I don't know if it's rolled out yet, but they have where somehow it works that you get Starlink internet from places where they don't have coverage. I don't know how that works exactly though. I assume it doesn't work and you're just out in the middle of nowhere. Remember having to leave your game download on overnight with DSL? Sometimes it'd be like 3 days in a row. I remember I downloaded Diablo 3 with DSL internet, and it literally took me like 2 days. Like 2 full days to download. Cadillac, is it normal? Yeah, it is normal. I usually go and give blood twice a year. And can you prevent it? You can. He's saying that on TRT, sometimes, you know, something that can happen is your blood gets slightly thicker. And it can slightly go up over time. Is there a way you can prevent that? If you're on too high of a dosage and you lower it down, that can make it so that you don't even need to do it at all. Also, you know, if you eat like a lot of meat, red meat in your diet, I believe that can end up causing it to go up as well. Like it's another factor. If you live at higher elevation, then that's a factor too. If you live at lower elevation, it's probably not going to be a problem for the vast majority of people. But if it is, you just go and donate blood, man. You just go into a Red Cross and donate blood every... I don't know if it has to be every few months. You can see. You go and donate and see how much it goes down, see how long it takes if it goes back up or if it goes back up at all. But I go and donate twice a year. It's pretty easy. It doesn't take long. And also it's very much needed too. There's tons of people. There's like a shortage really when it comes to blood. They need blood all the time to help save people's lives. So that's part of it too. Outside of that, I'm not the best person to ask when it comes to there's other ways to prevent it. I don't really think there is too many things you can do about it. But it's not, I want to say it's that big of a deal. I know that maybe for some people they don't like doing that, but it doesn't take that long. Go in, 30 minutes, get some blood, help somebody out. You download the blood donor app too. They'll even like tell you where they sent your blood, that someone used it or like needed it. Dan of the Earth, it's not the same thing, dude. You have a normal testosterone level, so yeah, you can donate. It's not the same thing as someone like taking steroids. It's a medical therapy. Cadillac, it's not so long as you just stay on it. You know, you're already going to be doing, you should already be doing like your routine blood work. And so just, you ever start noticing it's getting up higher, usually it's like, it starts going your, I think it's, what is it, hematocrit or hemoglobin gets above 18. That's usually the point where you're like, okay, I'm going to go and donate, and then probably good for some months after that, and then it gets back up to that point, and you can go and donate again. Cadillac, yeah. Yeah, that is the case. Usually it's like once it starts getting past about 18, it's a good idea. Bro, everyone and their dog is shooting at me from everywhere in this zone. Holy crap, man. Oh my god, dude. Level 3 vest is broken already. How about you guys shoot at someone else? How about you look at where the gunshots are coming from and shoot at those guys? How is it that I'm running across the zone and there's 3 dudes? They're all wanting to shoot me. I heard the other guy, he's just shooting at someone else. Yeah. You better freaking shoot at me. I haven't even healed up yet. That's what you get, too. Dude is on 1 HP, and he's going to try to push me. Are you out of your freaking mind? Are you out of your mind? Dude got shot in the face by an SLR. He says, nah, healing? Nope. Gonna freaking push out and try to grenade. What are these plays? What are these plays? Plays of psychopaths. 1 HP, let's sprint to the open with a grenade. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. One doesn't line up too much. I think it's these 2 guys that are fighting over here with the grenades, and then probably the dude that was at this house. He's probably still over here. Yep, there he is. Hopefully he's not on top. Good night. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. He's been a little crazy at the end of these games. Little crazy at the end of these games, but we got another one, man. Stacking another 4 wins on the day pack for the return stream, baby. The rust is off. It's off, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Gotta hit him with the sneeze for the victory. Swoosh, what's up, dude? Appreciate the prime. My man's prime timed out of his mind, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate that, my man. If anybody else is out there, you're a prime user, hit the sub button, man. If you got a prime up, don't forget to use it. Doc was wanting the 5 wins challenge before he went on vacation. We'll have to do it when he gets back. Have to do it when he gets back, baby. Real quick, I'm going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. All right. BRB. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's get another one. Yo, Mike. My man, Mike. What's up, dude? 24 months, baby. On YouTube. All the other months on Twitch. Appreciate you, Mike. Thank you, man. Yo, see y'all. What's up, bro? Hope you're doing good today, man. You know what map we haven't had yet that I'd like to get? It's in the rotation right now. Do you know what it is? Was that 4 in a row? No, we got one. We got our first win, and then I think we lost one in between that. And then I think it might be 3 in a row though. Pack, is it 3 in a row? I think it might be 3 in a row. Mr. Dr. Strangelove, 30 months prime timed up. He says, hey, hope you're well. Not much time for Twitch, but I figured I'd throw you a sub while I have one, and you're the man, dude. Thank you, Strange. Thank you very much for that. Also, holy crap, man. Yo, Pack. Something I gotta... Like, I'm so sorry that I missed this cane pork. I hope you're still in here, dude. I hope you're still in here, man. $100 donation that he put through on Rumble earlier. I think it was right in the middle of the game or something. And he said, I do what I can for the people locally here. The wheelchair makes it hard to go there. Take this and please use it. Continue God's work, brother. Hey, you are too kind, man. And I will, dude. Thank you very much for that. Pack, drop some love. If you're over on Rumble still, Cane Pork, you're the man, dude. $100 donation. A Tygo. Yo, Leo Zera primed up 3 months. Appreciate the prime, Leo Zera. How the heck do I rejoin the pack through Rumble? What's the button for it, Pack? Isn't there like a membership button? Why does it look like you keep getting younger? Well, I trimmed my beard yesterday. That usually helps. And, you know, I take good care of myself. But I'm not getting younger. That's for sure. Do I look like I'm getting younger, Pack? What do you think? What do we think, huh? Yes. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fausto, what's up, my man? Not a day older than 21. Okay, now you're crazy. Well, well, well. Look who's back, my man, Dave. What's up, Dave? How we doing, baby? It's good to see you, dude. I guess you just gotta travel to Africa and then you end up being younger. I don't know what happened. Yeah, stream now sponsored by Benjamin Button. Fausto, hey, that's sometimes, man, that's what we gotta do, right? You need to talk about it? Had a cancer scare. I'm waiting for the MRI. Wow, man. Well, I hope it's nothing, man. Let me know. Keep me updated. Oh, you did. You got news today and it was good. Hey, that's amazing to hear. That's amazing to hear, man. Yeah, I bet that felt like a giant relief. No, I have not tried Splitgate's Battle Royale. Someone be straight up with me. Is it actually worth playing? Because I swear, you know, if it's out right now and it's worth playing, then why is not everyone and their dog playing it? Well, I'm glad that's the case, Fosso. And I hope it doesn't end up being, you know, anything. Feels like a bad version of Apex, not a big fan. Oh yeah, that's what it is, Agent. It's because you're on mobile. I don't think you can't become a member on Rumble on mobile. I don't believe. You have to be on desktop, or at least you couldn't gift a membership. If you're on iOS or like Apple Safari, I think you got to use a web browser in like desktop mode, and you could do it through that because of the fees. 100% of the Rumble memberships go to the creator. So they can't do that if there's a fee happening from the app stores. But with a web browser, you can do it. You might have to do it in desktop mode. You can gift the memberships? Huh, that's weird. Because if you can gift the memberships, then it seems like you should be able to become a member. Washi, yo, what's up, baby? Appreciate you becoming a member on Rumble. Anyone else? Anyone else? Opinion, thoughts? This split gate battle royale. I've literally not looked at it one bit. Here we go. Here we go. We give it the old shot. This is also one of those moments where you really wish you had a... What is that site? Canted site. Full suppressed. There it is. Agent Stargarian coming in, becoming a member on the Rumble as well. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you. How did you end up doing it? If I could choose a loadout before dropping in, what 2 weapons would I include? Any weapons? Mark 14 with a P90. It's so red, I thought it was a crate smoke for a second. It had to be on desktop. I'm glad it still worked out. That's weird that you can gift memberships and donate, but you can't become one yourself. Yo, Ben the Man. It must be something to do with App Store fees tied to a ongoing membership. Or the other one, since they're a one-time, like a gifted membership and also a donation, there must be something different. It must be something where it's tied to when someone subscribes through an app to something. Ben the Man, prime timed up. Appreciate it, Ben. Keith, how you been, man? Keith, you guys still been doing the calls the last couple weeks? Yeah, you guys have. They've been going well. Looking forward to being able to be back and doing with you guys. Mostly Ronnie yourself, but you did them. Can't wait to catch up with you this weekend. Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good, my man. It's gonna be good. Mr. Folders, yeah. I think over time they're gonna be able to build something out like that on Rumble. Does it just go through right now? Is that how it works? I think it is. I think they all come like through on the re-up, whether the person's in the channel or not. So weird, this like giant dirt spot. It's not typically like that on this map. Did I suggest carbon to the lion? Yeah, those lions need it. They need it, baby. Good night. BSS, good night. Yeah, it looks like he maybe had a level 3 helmet. A small cat. Un petit chat. My man! What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was away, man. I was away for a while. Got a Groza. Self-res. Hope you're well, GG. Hey, you're the man, brother. All's good, man. All's good. Yeah, I don't know if you're able to share it. I think what happens is when that charge goes through, it re-ups, and that's if I'm live right then, and then it pops up because I have had that before. Had where like a bunch of people's memberships come in all at once, whether they're in the chat or not. think this guy at the vehicle's getting shot at from this dude on the hill. I mean, this VSS seems nuts now. Like, it definitely, that bullet increase of what? I guess it's an increase of 33%. Going from 300 up to 400. Probably below me, actually. That is so weird that he won't. I think that was the same guy, and I think he went back into the zone. So up the buildings. We had just seen him for a second. Shots above the building, but also a sniper shot at the same time. Here's the sniper shot, right side. Full auto M4 fire from. Oh, there he is. How about you try to get in the zone other than just die like an idiot out there, huh? Yeah, there you go. Trying to shoot me. Trying to shoot me while you gotta get in the frickin' play zone, bro. Not smart. Is also out on the zone edge. He sees me. I have zone. He doesn't. He's pretty screwed. He was trying to make a play. Oh, he's so dead. He's gonna have to heal. Zone's gonna start moving. What are you trying, my man? Just die already, okay? Just die already, man. Network lag. What was that? Did he try to DDoS the server or something right at the end? 5 wins on the day pack. I think that is 4 back-to-back-to-back. I think that's 4 wins back-to-back-to-back-to-back. Let's freaking go, dude. Yo, Pua, what's up, my man? Yeah, the VSS, that buff was nasty. Renegade? Oh, dude, you know it. You know it. 5 wins on the day pack, 4 back-to-back wins. What other games do I plan on playing now that I'm back? Battlefield, Battle Royale when it's a thing. I'll definitely give Arc Raiders a shot when it comes out. I don't know what some other games that are coming out that are on your radar, pack. I'd maybe give... If they're really making Blackout 2, I'd maybe give it a shot. Any epic meals in Kenya, or is it pretty mod? I wouldn't say Kenya's really known for their food, brother. Like, there's all right food there. There's nothing where I'd be like, oh, this was amazing. One thing I really did, they make tea there, and how they make it is they use whole milk, black tea, or whole milk water. They mix it together and then boil the tea leaves in the milk, and it actually ends up being amazingly good. But outside of that, I'm trying to think. like I tried. You get to have like some authentic foods that they eat there all the time, but they're not the best. Although it's really their diets consist of foods that are just they're just trying to eat something. Like one of the main foods they eat there is called ugali, and it's literally just cornmeal mixed in with water and boiled, and it gets super thick like a paste. And that's like the majority of what they eat is that, and they eat someone else called chapati, which basically is like wheat tortillas. That's like the main two foods that they eat. The majority of their diets is that. And we eat some of that when we're there, but we don't eat all of that. We have like soups and stews with it. And, you know, you can get some chicken and some beef. And they eat can eat a good amount of fruit and different veggies that they grow. But the overall, like, food it's not like it's bad, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's like really great either. Waxy Commander, that's not the majority of them. Majority of them are super skinny. Like, some have like muscle mass to them, but they're just super lean. Like, really lean. Because they just don't have diets that can support a large amount of muscle mass. If you go there and you have some muscles, they'll look at you like you're from another planet. Because they've never really seen that. What do you think the next RPG will be? I don't know. What kind of game is it, Pistol? Biggest word on the street is Arc Raiders coming out October 30th. Yeah, that's definitely one to look forward to. Did I say Blacklight 2? No, I said Blackout 2. As in Blackout Battle Royale. Waxy? That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if you already said this, but are you covering Splitgate 2? You know, I've had a good amount of people ask me about it, but the fact that, like, it's out, it's a thing, and there's not that many people playing it tells me it's probably not that great. So I don't know if it's worth playing or not. Maybe I'll check out a tiny bit of it and see. Is there any reason to play this in third-person perspective? It's just if people prefer it. Just if that's the preferred mode that they like to play in, if it's third person. I always like first person because it's more strategic. You have to risk being exposed to get info. You can't just sit behind an object and get info for free. It's like checkers versus chess. I'd rather play chess, you know. Where third person is more like checkers. It's like more basic. You know what, Pack? I think for today, I think that's going to be our final one today, man. Everybody, appreciate y'all being here, chilling, hanging with us today for our first stream back. I will be live tomorrow morning as well. Game plan is going back to our normal schedule when it comes to streams, Monday through Friday mornings. I'll be online. So I will be back tomorrow morning. I'm going to drop all the links for everything you need in the chat right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go over a couple of these things. Also, hey, you know, if you're out there, you're new, hit the follow button, drop a like on it if you haven't already. Here's the link, top link in the description across all the platforms as well. If you're on TikTok and you're watching, you want to get any of these links, you can go through the my bio on TikTok or any of my other social media. But first of all, wolfpackshop.com, wolfpackshop.com. If you guys want to pick up some merch, you want to get yourself a nice new gaming mouse mat or a gaming mouse pad, full-size gaming mouse pad. This mouse mat's for pretty much a full desk size. Wolfpack trucker hats, cracked and jacked t-shirts. If you're out there, you're a cracked gamer and jacked at the same time, you want to rock it. Way better t-shirts, hoodies, baby onesies, coffee mugs, all of it. Wolfpackshop.com. If you're looking to grab any of the Wolfpack merch. Carbon Diet Coach, best diet app out there. You get an additional discount by using our link. This will help you. Doesn't matter what you're trying to do. If you're trying to lose weight, gain weight, maintain weight, whatever it is, it'll help you do it. Carbon's an amazing app, amazing tool. I've used it for 5+ years. I used it way before we ever partnered up with them. The main thing that happened now that we're partnered with them is you can get an additional discount. If you ever struggle with gaining weight, losing weight, anything like that, Carbon will give you the plan you need to hit your goal. It'll take the guesswork out of dieting. It's not going to be, am I eating the proper amount? Am I not eating the proper amount? You're going to be, no, you're eating the proper amount, and it's going to get you to your goal. It's going to make adjustments if you need it. You know, trusted by some industry experts out there, Andrew Huberman being one of the most well-known, but also Dr. Peter Attia, Dr. Gabrielle Lyons, also starting to be more and more known out there on the internet as well. Dr. Lane Norton, he's the one that helped develop the entire app. The man has 20+ years of knowledge when it comes to coaching, PhD, nutritional science, all that. All the accolades you could ever want, Lane's got them. But this is the app. This is what it looks like. When you set your goal in it, this person has it to lose weight. 1.1 pounds per week is what they're trying to lose. The app's gonna have them eating 2,145 calories a day, protein, carbs, fats, all that. So you track your food in the app, and you check in with the app, and it makes adjustments when you need it. It's based off of you. It's going to tailor it to your body and how you're responding to the diet it gives you. So it tailors it to you specifically using AI. Million+ downloads, 4.8 stars. People have lost all sorts of weight using the app. It's an amazing tool. Like I said, features that make it easy to track. It's got a label scanner. It's got a barcode scanner. It's got a weekly planner so you can distribute your calories however you want. Maybe one day you want a higher calorie day for whatever reason. Maybe you're going out to eat. You're eating with some friends, some family, date night. Maybe it's a harder training day. You want more food that day. You can do that. It's simple how it works. You set your goal. You track your food. You check in. The app makes adjustments when you need it. Less than $10 a month, even less when you use the link. This actually ends up being 38% off, 22% off, 5% off. You think about all the things you spend $10 a month on, or you just spend $10 on in general, like a coffee, or maybe you're buying a bunch of supplements, but your diet's not in check. Your diet's going to be way more of an impact on your health, your training, your weight than any supplements are. So getting something like Carbon, it's a great idea. Great idea to do so. Save your money on the supplements, get something like Carbon, and just use your nutrition to be the main foundation of everything you're doing. Supplements can't make up for bad diets. Next up, Amazon link. Anytime you guys buy anything on Amazon Pack, use our Amazon link. It'll bring you to this page. So you go through here. After you get to this page, you can bookmark this, or hey, just go through this each time you go to Amazon. It doesn't cost you anything extra, nothing like that. Anything you buy on Amazon after you go through our link helps support the channel. There's some different lists I have here too. If you guys are interested, different things I've bought on Amazon, different things I like. Gaming gear, streaming gear, my favorite supplements. That's this one right here with the old fish oil. So you can go through. These are all the different supplements that I regularly buy from Amazon and use. And then also, hey, follow us on all of our platforms: Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, X, TikTok. Final thing, PRMD if you're looking to get blood work, or you're looking to see what your testosterone level is, TRT treatment, that sort of thing. PRMD is the #1 online telemedicine clinic in the country. They serve currently, I think it's 30,000 patients, but over the course of time, they've had well over 300,000 patients. And you can get blood work through them, you get your testosterone level checked, and you can get treatment if you end up being low or have any issues or any problems. The usual signs and symptoms of low T, things like brain fog, low energy, you're fatigued all the time, just a down mood, you're not able to recover from work or workouts as well, low libido, along with many others. You can go through their site. You can learn more about if you have low T or any problems that you might have. But shout out to Peter MD. They're the same exact thing as if you went in a clinic by you, but They're online. Viss, we need a day of Apex with Raj. I know. I just don't think Raj does much gaming anymore, Keith. Carbon's a literal hack for getting in shape. It's an amazing tool. It's an amazing, amazing tool. And my test check recently, 702 total. That's pretty good. Not sure about free T, 29 years old. 700 is a good level, man. 700 is a good level. No, that's definitely, it's very good. But now that you have that, it's great to have some blood work done because now you know it's at 700. You're at 29, right? Over time, as you get more and more blood work, you can then see over time if it ends up dropping or changing. Say you're at 700 right now, and then say 10 years down the line, when you're 40, you check your blood levels and it's down to in the 300s then. I mean, that would be a drop of 50%. You're probably going to be experiencing problems and symptoms due to that. And then that's somewhere where you can get yourself back to where you were when you're 29, which was 700, and end up feeling great again. Love to see the tricks you've been doing. Keep up the great work and have a great rest of your day. I appreciate that, my man. I will do. Any final things for me today, Pack? Before I head offline, baby. I'll be back online tomorrow morning, like I said. Awesome day. Awesome first day back. The fact that we got 5 wins today, 4 back-to-back. Pretty solid, man. I'll take that. Had to shake the rust off at the beginning, but by the end, we were doing it. Truly good seeing you, Viss. Have a good one, pal. You the man strange. I need a new desk. How is that desk you have on the Amazon link you have? I mean, it's a pretty solid one. I have an L desk similar to that. We appreciate you, Viss. Hey, Sizzle, you're the man, dude. Give Splitgate a chance. I will maybe watch some gameplay, and if I think it's worth jumping into, I'll give it a shot. Well, glad to have you back and safe. God bless you in the pack. Right back at you, Keith. Right back at you, man. All right, Pack. Well, that's going to be it for today, man. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Have a good rest of your day or night. Wherever you're on the world, I'm Viss. I'm out. Love you guys, Pack. Peace.